So welcome new players. We have Kaylin here, who is playing Mara, the barbarian, as well as Leslie, who's gonna be playing what you call Sorka, the dragonborn fighter. So you will have basically, with the situation getting more intense, you will have what you call fighters in your hand. So hopefully they will end up joining you. Yeah. With that being said, where I'm gonna be focusing on the other two players for a while before I focus on the rest of you. So basically, Mariana, what you call, after talking to Devin, you talk your younger brother to sleep, and you rest for you have a big competition the next day, as well as for Miso. What you call, after trying to calm your trying to spend time trying to calm your mother about getting freaked out about the news, you also what you call rest up and decides to plan your next move to what to do with your what you call, to what to do to decide on what you want to do with the book, basically. Darella is going to the elder's office. So Darella will be the first one meeting the other two players as what you call. He's the only one away. Vendelte would probably be going back to the estate to sleep. So with that being said, Mara, I'm gonna be focusing you for a while. So basically, what happened? It's quite weird because everything is a blur to you. Basically, the only thing that you remember is this constant dream that you've been having. That you see your village in flames.
Okay.
You hear people screaming, running, yelling, and you would, from time to time, you would see these giant humanoid figures with horns and weapons, just what you call attacking civilians and people and hacking them left and right. You see your father, another barbarian, basically, what you call try to fend off the best he can to protect the village. Unfortunately, after one of them, this giant, enormous figure with this giant, enormous sword slash, you see your father in front of you just plummet, face on the ground, unconscious. As you try to aid him, you see the other villagers pull you aside and drag you outside the village into the docks where you guys are being evacuated from a boat. As you try your best to aid the villagers with you, decided that it wouldn't be a best idea. Otherwise, chances are you would have died with him.
Okay.
While you're on the ship, suddenly a storm hits your ship as waves, basically this giant wave starts to hit the ship, causing it to go on its side, and most of basically everyone in the ship basically gets thrown overboard, including you. You just try to gasp for air. You hear screams and yells as you see the ship begins to sink, basically in your view, and then everything just turns black.
Okay.
As soon as you wake up, basically, you see yourself, you hear what you call waves hitting the sand, and just several feet of distance from you, you see two set of legs, basically humanoid feet, wearing slippers and what you call leather pants, approach you. And then suddenly you lost consciousness again.
Okay.
Then you wake up in a room, laying in a bed, and you see a woman, a female figure, what you call brown hair, human, wearing this white coat, red, brown eyes, who appears to be looking down on you and appears to be doing something in your face. What do you do?
I try to get her to like get out of my face a little because I'm confused. I just woke up. I don't know what's going on, and I ask her where I am.
Okay, as you say that, he goes, "It's okay. Don't worry. You're safe. Thankfully, you're alive, so that's a good sign. I'm not sure what happened. A city guard and 2 farmers brought you here. You were unconscious and they found you on the side of the beach."
Am I getting like a menacing feeling from this woman, or is she like friendly?
Well, she looks like this.
Okay.
So that's what you're getting. That's what
All
you
right.
see.
She looks weak. I bet I could take her. All right. I guess I won't hit her or anything. She's cool.
She goes, "Please calm down. I know you're in a state of shock. Just relax. You still need to rest up. I know you're strong. But please, just stay still. At least let your wounds heal up." You also see that you're not the only 2 figure in the room. You also see basically you're in this like ward. A bed next to you, or in front of you basically, is another female figure who is unconscious and sleeping. She appears to be an elf who looks like this. I'm gonna... So you see someone who looks like this. So that's another figure that you see. I'm also...
Okay.
I think I'm also getting a pickup of my voice on your mic for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah, turn that up. So, that. Also, there's another figure from at the far end, from the rows, from the far end is an old lady who is also sleeping peacefully. So, what do you do?
I'm gonna do what the I'm assuming she's a doctor.
Yes, from the looks
I'm
of
gonna
it.
do what she says. Not because I feel injured or weak, but just going with the flow.
Yeah, from the looks of it, she looks like someone who if you do feel your face, you have a series of bandages and wraps on your arms, on your body that looks like it has been treated basically. Someone left. Who is it? It's Bal. I think her connection just went out. Yeah. So basically, she goes, luckily for you, 2 fishermen found you at the side of the beach, and they're the ones who brought you here along with your stuff. If you check your stuff, if you look at she points next to your bed, and you see your bag still there. None of it is stolen. At least they made sure of it, or I made sure of it. So whatever is there, I believe that is your stuff. And if you do check your stuff, none of your stuff is definitely stolen. Your money, the potions, and your weapons are still intact. Yeah, from what happened. She looks at you with a smile and says, "I hope you like soup, because that's what you're getting." And she turns around and walks to a double door on the other end of the room. What do you do?
I like soup. Should I follow her?
She does tell you to stay basically in your bed.
Okay, I'll stay and wait for the soup because everyone likes soup. Let's be real.
Yeah, so basically by the time, after 5 minutes, basically of waiting, you are served with a bowl, this clay bowl with tomato soup, basically, and some herbs on top, and a glass of water. She sets it in the side in a bed, what you call in a bedside table next to you, where you, just above your stuff, basically. And then she also mentions that someone wants to meet you. Probably the one who actually requested for her service to basically to aid and deal with your wounds, basically to patch up your wounds from whatever happened to you, basically. She says, the elder of the city will be happy to see you. Carol's here, and you're here. The elder of the city will be happy to see you. Just hang tight. They will be here. He will be here tonight, and he might have a proposition for you, in case you're looking for a job or in case you're interested, and probably have some questions how you end up at the side of the beach. I hope that's okay. Not that I want to keep you here, but that will be up to you.
So I reach over, I grab a bowl of soup, and I like down it in one huge gulp, and I'm just like, yeah, sounds good, I'll wait here.
She looks at you, smiles, and says, well then, get some rest. And she stands up, leaves you, goes to the other end of the room, and you are leave peacefully there, basically, for the rest of the day. With that being said, I'm gonna go to Sorka, Leslie's character. Sorka, it's been 4 years since basically what happened to your mother. As you watch basically the dragonborn empire of Draconia cut her in half and drain her blood dry. And this was the advice of another dragonborn who requested to have her killed after she actually decided to basically fight against or start a rebellion against the dragonborn hierarchy or empire. What? Okay.
Way to go, Mom.
Did not expect that. Okay, so with that being said, you spend your entire life basically trying to search this dragonborn who requested for your mother to be executed in front of you while your father was not there to see it because he was too busy and he was not allowed to enter the city at that point of time. You don't know the name of that dragonborn other than that dragonborn looks like a noble, someone who is basically has a line of power, someone who has connections in terms of politics. He looks like some sort of politician, a noble or an ambassador. All you know is an appearance or what he looks like. He is a black dragonborn, and unlike you, he has a tail. You do know from your history from being a dragonborn that in Draconia, there are two types of races, or there are two types of class. There are the Draconians, or the normal dragon folk, and the slaves, which are basically the tailless. Basically, tails are the signs of power of dragonborns, and when if the Draconian Empire believes that you don't deserve it, they cut it off. They cut off your tail, and then they treat you as a slave, basically. That's what they did to your mother, and probably what they did to you. You're trying to find, basically, anyone who could help you find this dragonborn, until you manage to find out from your father that your mother, being a sea dragon, has a friend in a city called Dragosha, which is surprisingly a powerful person and a turtle. You do know that the turtle is an elder of the city, and that could potentially aid you or help you seeking revenge to what you call seeking revenge for what happened to your mother. Currently, you arrive just yesterday, the day, basically just a few hours from the docks of Ragosha, on your way to what you believe to be the elder's office. Your father have notified the elder that you're coming and that you wanted to talk to him, and hopefully you could get information that you need. As you approach this so-called office, you see this 2-story sandstone building made that has basically a wooden door, a single wooden door, and 2 flags. What you believe to be one, the flag of the actual city, and the other flag is the flag of the actual continent. What do you do?
I knock on the door and try to go in.
Okay, you knock on the door and you hear a shuffle of footsteps, basically. And the door slightly opens and you see what appears to be a young boy, basically. A young boy with leather clothes, probably in his, probably not even past 13, probably he's more or less 12 years old, scruffy looking, brown hair, dark skin, human, and he looks like someone who looks like this. Apparently there's 2 of him for some reason.
That's okay.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. Okay.
So I ask him, I am told to find a turtle here. Can you help me?
The young boy looks at you, considering how tall and big you are, considering you're a dragonborn, just looks at you and says, "Wow. You mean the elder? Well, he's upstairs, currently about to leave, so thankfully you just came in time. I'm not sure if he's gonna like that, but follow me." He opens the door enough for you to go inside. You have to duck, considering the door is not big enough. As you try to fit in. And you see this 2nd-story building. You see a living room or waiting quarters on your left, and a set of stairs going up. He escorts you up the stairs and into the room going to the right, where there are 2. Basically, there's a single double door. The young boy knocks, and then you hear a voice, a mumble of a voice on the other side of the room as this young boy opens it and says, "Elder, sorry to disturb you. I hope there is another visitor that wants to talk to you." And then you just hear a voice says, "I see. Let him in." The door opens as this young boy pushes the door, gestures for you to meet what you believe to be the elder. With that being said, you see someone who looks like this giant turtle, basically, about more or less 5 to 6 feet in height, dark, swampy, greenish skin, this giant clay-like shell on its back, sitting on a chair and a table in front of him, a walking stick on the side, basically. He appears to be several hundred years old, as you see wrinkles from his scaly, greenish skin. You see someone who looks like this. Says, you must be Sorka, I believe. Your father mentioned to me that you were coming."
Yes, I am Sorka. I was told you could help me.
"Please sit." And he gestures for you in a couch, a leather couch, and in case you want to stand up or sit, it says, "I'm not sure if we have met, but I think I know your mother for a while. I'm sorry about what happened to her. I'm sure, and I'm sorry that I wasn't there to see it or stop it even. My name is Elder Aldro Alahoris. I'm gonna chat." So, what can I do for you?
I would like to find the person or persons who killed my mother.
Do you have a name?
I do not have a name, but I have a description. He was a dragonborn noble, and he was black, and he had a tail.
I may have to consort the merchant lords and see if they know anyone. I may have an idea. The only dragonborn I know here is an ambassador known as what you call Mr. Decker. I'm gonna put that in chat as well. Currently he is away, so I'm not sure if you could ever meet him. So that's gonna be a problem. For now, I guess you might want to have a place to stay. I have an estate somewhere. I'm pretty sure there are people there who could let you in. Just let them know that the elder sent you. And then once he's back, or once Mr. Decker is back, you might want to talk to him. I just wanna remind you that we do not, allow violence in the city. So whatever hate or anger that you have in you, I would recommend to control yourself. I know what happened to your mother is unforgivable, but resulting to violence will not bring her back.
I understand, sir.
He smiles and nods. By this time, while you're talking to the elder, Darella, you arrive, basically, the elder's office. What do you do?
I inform him what happened at the mansion and ask if he has some place he can take the children, that he can move the children to, so they're safe.
Basically, Sorka, while you're talking to the elder, you hear a knock on the door, and the door opens as you see the young boy, and what appears to be another, another figure. This one looks like an elf, white hair, wearing white dress with a gold trim and a staff on her hand, and what appears to be a hand crossbow on her belt. Darella, you see, basically, a dragonborn, just like Sheena, but this one has a different color skin. Sorka, what's the color of your skin of your dragonborn? With that being said, I'm not sure if you mentioned that in your character sheet. What type of colored scales do you have?
Let's see. I have it written down.
Yeah.
My skin is blue-white, and my hair is greenish-blue.
Oh yeah, I got it. So, to give you guys a perspective, this is what they look. You guys will see each other. I'm gonna show you this. There you go. You guys now know what each other looks like. So that's what you guys basically look like as you see each other. The elder looks at you, Darrell, and says, "Wait, move the kids? They have nowhere to go. What happened exactly?"
The lady from the dungeon that we were at before we came here showed up at the mansion with an old dwarven merchant, and they were demanding a book, but it is a book of a forbidden god that we are trying to destroy. And I'm afraid that they will stop at nothing, and they will use the children to get to us.
I will contact the city captain and let them know that they may need protection. Right now, I have no other place for them to go. That's the only place I currently have. I can't expect them to stay here because there's no room for them here. I'm not sure if the orphanage woman will be happy that they're gonna be moving the kids. But Thanks for letting me know. I'll talk to the captain and see what I can do.
All right, thank you. We'll do the best we can to keep them safe while we're here as well.
Ah, also, and he gestures for Solka. I want you to meet what you call the daughter of a friend of mine. Sorka, this is Darella, someone who currently is working at my employ, and Darella, this is Sorka.
It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you too.
While you're while you do say your hellos and highs, the door slightly open again as you see the young boy says, Elder, Dr. Lena wants to see you. She told me that the woman that the fisherman found in the beach is awake. You might wanna talk to her. The elder nods and says, I'll have a cart ready then. He looks at the both of you and says, do you want to have a free tour of the city?
Certainly.
I would appreciate it.
Well then. He grabs his walking stick, and the three of you, basically, goes in the cart. A gnome driver picks you guys up and heads deeper to the city. I'm gonna go back to Mara. Mara, as you're sleeping, or currently just resting up, as you're about to fall asleep, you hear a sudden noise, basically, just a few feet from you.
So I jump awake and I grab for my pack.
As soon as you jump awake, you see three figures, basically. What appears to be doing something or facing the elf, which is right across from you, from the bed, right across from your bed. They look like some, they don't look like normal folk. So basically, two of them, looks like they're wearing this black armor. Has this something that looks like this. Basically, two of them appear to be males that has an armor that looks like this.
There's three of them, right?
Yeah, and one of them is a different figure, basically. Oops. One of them is a different figure, and the other one looks like a female, wearing this nun outfit. Use black dress that has a gold trim, pale white skin, red lips, wearing what appears to be a necklace that is glowing red. Has brown hair, and she is wearing a veil, basically, to the point that you can only see the lower part of her face, from the point of her nose to her chin. And the crazy part is she is floating and hovering in the air. She looks like this, as if straight from a child's nightmare. She looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to wake you, my dear. Go to bed. There's nothing to see here." As she appears to be pulling a dagger from the side of her waist. What do you do?
I'm gonna say, well, if there's nothing to see, then you wouldn't mind if I watch anyway. What are you guys up to?
That won't be necessary. We won't be here for long. We're just here to do some unfinished business, and we'll be off. Isn't that right, boys? The two of the figures are looking at you intimidately. Their hands are at the hilt of their blades, basically. What do you do?
I'm gonna say, if you're not gonna be here long, then you can just head out now, right? The elf is asleep.
Oh yes, she is asleep, but not for long. As you see her grab the dagger and stabs the elf, basically. You see this, you see her stab the elf. You see... Yeah, what do you do?
I'm gonna try to get out of bed. I'm not sure the extent of my lower body injuries, though.
You can walk fine, basically. You can walk fine. None of your bones is broken. But you can walk fine. You hear a gasp from the elf. She appears to be bloody from the stab, but still breathing heavily and alive. She is about to attack again to stab the elf. What do you do?
I'm gonna see if I can try to get to the double doors that I saw the doctors go through before to try to alert someone of the situation that's going on in here.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you the map. One moment. We may have... I'm gonna show you what the place looks like. I would say roll for initiative, as they're gonna try to stop you. Just you, basically. What you call... I'm gonna roll for the other two. They're coming. It's gonna take 12 rounds. Basically, Darella and Sorka, it's gonna take 12 rounds before you could head back. You could reach them in time, basically.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna focus with Mara for a bit. Oops. Mara, what did you roll? So roll a d20, add your initiative. Mara?
Hi.
Yeah, what?
I'm not sure if I'm rolling correctly.
So roll a d20, and if you look at your character sheet, there is initiative number. You can add that. It's next. It's just on the first page, basically.
Yeah, it's just not. It's like I'm not getting the dice animation.
Do you have an actual hard dice?
I do.
Then you can use that instead. And then
Perfect.
yeah, because I don't normally use D&D Beyond for dice because they're glitchy.
Okay. I rolled a 14, so with my initiative, it's 16.
16. Okay. Here you go. Second. So as you do that, the figure goes first. The female figure. She stabs the elven woman again. Advantage. And it's basically in a state of panic, just misses. It's up to you, Mara. Where do you want to go? The doors are right at the very bottom.
And you said her attack, like, it missed?
Yep, as panic
Okay.
as soon as you try to move.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get to those doors.
Okay, what's your movement? Is it
40 feet.
Okay, so you're dashing, basically. So you have an 80 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You have not yet arrived, so you two will be waiting for a sec. 45, 50. Reach the door. What you call... By the time you reach the door, what do you do?
I'm gonna scream for anyone. Just like I'm gonna shout, "Anyone, please! They're trying to kill someone in here."
Okay, you scream. Anything else you want to do? As you scream...
I'm gonna like try to go through the doors. I'm not sure if they're locked or not.
They are open.
Okay, so I've shouted through the door. I'm gonna try to turn back and see if I can get to the elf and make sure she's okay.
Okay, so you still have 30 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You reach there. Alright. Enemy 1, 5, 10, 15, 20 is gonna attack you with his sword. 10. I'm pretty sure a 10 does not hit, right? Does a 10 hit?
I don't know how to find out.
If you look at your character sheet, there's an AC, your armor class. So.
Oh yeah, okay, no, 10 doesn't hit. 15.
Okay, so it misses for both strikes. The next one is gonna do the same thing and attack you. 19. And no. Yeah, so the first one hits as he tries to swing at you. Sorry. Where is it? Where is it? One moment. Villains. Infernus. Where is it? So you take. Wait, what?
This one just got.
Oops, what the hell? Inferno. Where is it? I don't. One moment. Open file location. Jesus. I have no idea where it is. Give me a sec. Barnabas. Nope. Nope. And nope. Okay. There you go. So you would take 1d6 into 6. You take 6 damage, basically. You take 6 damage. What you call Mara, as one of them slice you on your thigh. Then that would be their turn. We're gonna go back to the figure who's gonna keep stabbing. While this is happening, she's gonna keep striking the elf. 16, 4.
Oh, that poor elf.
The elf. You see the elf. What you call goes unconscious. It's your turn. What do you do?
So it's only like a small cut on my thigh. So
Yeah. So
I'm gonna try to.
you take
I'm gonna
6
see if I
damage.
can,
Basically.
I'm gonna see if I can try to push through those two and get to the elf.
Okay, so roll a strength to show. Roll a strength check. Roll a d20 and add your strength modifier. Basically.
Okay. So oh gosh, 4 and 4, so 8.
8.
Oh no.
Nope.
I'm not as strong as I thought I was.
Nope. With 2 of them blocking you, you do not go through. Basically, that would be your action. You still have a bonus action and a movement. So, with that being a failure, they will still attack you. So, enemy 1, what you call the first one, misses. Nope, both misses. 13, 6, 13. 13. Oh no, 13, 20. No, they both. The first one hits, basically. So, you take another. You take 10 damage this time. For the first one, the second figure is also gonna try to see if they can get rid of you. 11, 18 hits, also hits. 1, 5, and 5. You take 10, another 10 damage.
So that's 20 altogether between the two.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
What you call? With that being said, the woman, what you call? The female figure will keep stabbing her. What? It's your turn. What do you do?
With whatever strength I have left, I am trying to get the heck out of Dodge. I'm gonna try to run out. It's clear I can't beat these two. I'm too weak.
You have your weapons with you. By the way, you have your axe on your bag. So if you want to pull that out, remember you do have those weapons. You have an axe with you. You have basically.
Right, but am I too injured to use it?
Nope. If you basically depending on your hit points, if you're not below half, you're still fine. How many hit points do you currently have out of your total?
I had 105, so minus 26.
So what's your maximum? If you check your character sheet, you have your max HP. That's where your HP or your hit points are, basically, or your life. So if that goes 0, you die.
Yep.
So how many do you have left?
$79.
Oh, you're still fine. You still have,
okay.
yeah, you're still fine.
Okay,
You can't.
I'm gonna try to parry with figure 2 with my axe.
Okay, roll. Basically, roll a dex. So roll a d20 and add your dex, basically.
Okay. 13 plus 2, 15.
No, that's not enough to parry it. You managed to grab your axe, but not enough to what you call deflect the sword of this figure. But technically you can attack them if you like. So you can attack twice, and you have a movement basically. So you can move. If you move away from them, they will have a chance to attack you. So keep that in mind.
Okay, so going off of my previous parry, I'm gonna try to attack figure 1.
Okay, roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus. So if you look at your character sheet, there will be called a proficiency number. Add that and add your strength modifier, which is the plus number of your strength.
Okay. So 15
Plus your proficiency bonus
and
and your strength modifier. 8.
so 15, 4, and 4. So, oh no, 19, 23.
23 hits, I believe. So you to roll damage, roll. You're using. Let's see here. I believe you're using a great axe or an axe. What are your weapons? Is it a great axe or just a normal axe?
It is just a hand axe.
Okay, so D&D hand axe. So to hit, you roll a d6, 1d6 plus your strength modifier. That will be your damage every time you attack with your axe.
So I got 6 plus 4, so 10.
Okay, so you strike the first one on the neck with 10 damage. She is still standing. You still have another attack. You could choose to attack number 2 or keep attacking number 1. It's up to you.
I'm gonna swing at number 1 again.
Okay, roll to hit.
So I got 3 and 4, so 7.
Nope, you miss, as basically he managed to evade that. With the 7. With that being said, you see the young, what you call this hooded lady grab her chest and turn into basically a bunch of spiders and disappear. This figure basically turn into a group of nest of spiders and then collapses into a bunch of spiders and then goes to the nook and crannies of the pavements and the floors and the walls, leaving the lifeless body of the elf.
That's unfortunate for me.
Mm-hmm. with that being said, I would say they would basically number 2. Let's see here. Number 2 would attack you. Or should I say number 1? 10, 17. First one hits. You take 5 damage. 1, 2. The second one will also try to take you down. Both misses. 2, 3. By this time, what you call Darella and Sorka, you have arrived. The elder knocks on the door. Then the woman opens the door and says, "Oh, elder, you're here. I think something big is going on at the ward. I'm too scared to enter because I'm weaponless, and there appears to be a bashing of swords inside. I'm not sure if it's the woman or someone else." What do you do, Darella and Sorka, as this is happening?
I'm going to run to the doors, and
Okay.
I am going to get out my hand crossbow and a dagger. And from the doorway, I will shoot at number.
Wait, before that, you have to roll initiative first as well. Sorka, what about you? What do you do?
I also run up, following
Darella.
Drella. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember your name.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm running, I'm drawing a great sword.
Okay, so both of you roll initiative as you guys technically see each other.
I got net 20 plus 4.
Oh, you... Okay, so Darella. Sorka, what do you do?
I have 11 plus 4 as well.
So
It's 15.
15, you just go beyond enemy 1. Alright, Darella, it's because you roll nat 20, you go first. Roll attack.
Okay, I'm going to attack number 2 because he's right in front of me.
Okay, with hand crossbow, roll to hit.
Yes.
Add your proficiency and add your dex modifier. 65.
Get back to my
Number 2.
crossbow. 28.
28 definitely hits, roll damage.
6.
So you have to get a 17 or higher to hit them.
And 7 damage.
7 damage. That's your first attack. What do you do? What
Now I'm
else?
going to run up to him, and I'm
Okay.
going to attack him with my dagger plus 1.
You can also attack twice with your crossbow if you like.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, if you like. Yeah. Okay, roll to hit.
Okay,
So you can attack twice with the same weapon or attack twice with 2 different weapons.
18 to hit.
18 definitely hits. Roll damage for that one.
And 5. 9 damage
9 damage.
to the same one.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Are there any shadows?
Shadows? Nope. I mean, yeah, they are because it's currently nighttime. By this is happening. Yeah,
Okay,
there
am
are.
I standing in a shadow?
Nope. You're standing out in the open.
Okay, let me look at what I can do. Because I can do a mist step, but I don't know if I have to be in a shadow or not.
Okay.
Let me look.
Mara.
Shadow step.
Yeah, you'll be the next one to move. So, what you call this? Plan what you want to do on your next movement. Darella is planning what she wants to do with
Okay.
this walk.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to step into an unoccupied space of dim light
Mm-hmm.
and go 10 feet closer.
Which part? The left side or the right side?
Towards number 2.
5, 10. Oh, you want to go closer to number 2? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here?
Yes. I
Okay.
just reappeared there because I shadow stepped. But I think I was only supposed to be able to go 10 spaces.
Okay, so if that's the case, then you could only move as far as here.
Right. Didn't do me much good, but it got me a little closer.
Mhm. So technically, you could either just move because you're out in the open. They would still see you coming.
Yeah, okay, I can just run up to him.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay, Mara, your turn again. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna attack number 1 with my hand axe again. Now that I see I've got reinforcements.
Yeah, roll to hit. Roll a d20, add your proficiency. And
A
add
20,
20 definitely hits. Roll damage.
and damage was 3
One.
plus 4, so 7.
Okay, 7. 65. Roll. You can attack again.
Okay, I'm going to attack 1 again.
Yep, roll to hit.
13.
13 misses as you swing, and you manage to duck in time. That will be your action. What you call next one is basically Sorka. What do you want to do?
Okay. Since I'm using my greatsword, I'm going to have to move up closer to them.
Which one?
I will move up on number 1.
5, 10, 15, 20. What's your movement speed? 25,
35.
30, 35. Yeah, you go here and go face to face with him. Roll to hit.
Yes. I rolled a 16 plus 1, which makes 17.
17 just hits. Roll damage.
Okay, so my damage is 2d6.
That's what you call a d20 plus your proficiency and your strength modifier.
What, for damage?
No, for hit when you are attacking.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah. So roll the damage of a greatsword, which is I believe 2d6.
It's 2d6 plus my dexterity, so that's 9. And my dexterity is, so that'll make it 10.
Oh, on number 1. Okay.
Yes.
You have another attack.
Yes, I'm going to hit him again.
Roll to hit.
That's an 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
So that is 8 plus my dexterity is 1, so that makes that 9.
9 damage. Okay, 42. Got it. Anything else you want to do? You guys have a bonus action. Remember that you could use certain abilities with your bonus actions, so keep that in mind.
That's fine. I will wait.
Okay. Enemy 1 will strike you, Sorka, because you hit him. It's
Okay.
12 plus 7. That's 18. That's a 19 hit.
I don't think so. Let me double check. Yes, it does. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yep.
Just hits.
So the second one also hits. You take 4, 4 and 8. You take 4 for the first attack and 8 on the second one.
Okay.
So that's 12. Yeah.
Yep, got it.
Enemy 2 is gonna attack you, Darella.
Okay.
7, 14. That's a 14 hit? It does not.
No.
No. Okay, they hit both misses. With that being said, Darella, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to cast Chill Touch on number 2.
Okay. Roll. Chill touch. Yeah. Roll a what you call roll a d20. Add your proficiency. And add your what you call charisma modifier.
Okay, 24. 27 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. What level are you casting it at?
It's a cantrip.
Yeah. No, I mean, does it go higher when you cast it in a higher level? Does it say? I think it does.
Just a second, let me see. No, it doesn't. It just since I'm a level 5, I can use another D8.
Okay, so roll.
Or no, level 7, excuse me.
So roll 2 d8s then.
Okay, that's 4 and 9. Let me see. 9 damage.
9 damage on number 2.
Yes.
Okay. So now he has 50. Anything else you want to do?
And I stab him with my dagger.
Yep. You have 2 actions because you're a rogue.
Okay. Let me see. To hit.
22 hits, roll damage with your dagger. Add your strength. Add your roll a d20. Add your strength.
Roll dice. Okay, I got 3.
3. Okay. 47.
7.
7. Okay.
Yeah, 7 damage.
Anything else you want to do?
Let me see what I can do as a bonus action. Bonus action. Well, I can stab him again with my dagger because that would be a bonus action.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
You're gonna use the dual wield, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Roll.
Okay. Let me see. I got a nat 20.
Ooh. Okay. Roll damage and then multiply it by 2.
Okay. Now I've got 4 plus. That's 8.
8 damage.
13 damage.
13. Okay, 13. Anything else? I believe.
No, I guess that's all I can do because I already used my bonus action.
Yep. Mara, your turn.
Okay, I am going to attack number 1 again with my hand axe.
Okay, roll to hit.
6 and 4, 10 doesn't hit.
No. Okay, roll the second one.
3 and 7.
Nope. It misses as you're panicking basically, and you cannot remove the guilt of what happened to the elf as a distraction basically. Sorka, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to attack number 1 again. And my first attack is going to be 19.
19 hits, roll damage.
So that will be 4 plus my dex, which is... I've got 2 character sheets for this character, and they don't match. So that's 7 for the first one.
7 damage, okay.
And for the second attack, that is going to miss.
Okay, anything else you want to do?
Not right now.
Okay. So,
I have no magical abilities, so I can't do a whole lot there.
okay, yep. So basically you take 5, you take 4. You take 9 damage as number 1 attacks you. For both attacks.
Okay.
17, 7, 14, 17. You take 7 damage, Darella.
Okay.
For as the second one hits, basically. Darella, it's your turn.
You said 4 damage or 14?
7.
Oh, 7, okay.
It's your turn, Darella. What do you want to do?
Well, for my first action, I will take out my rapier.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my rapier and my dagger.
Mm-hmm. If you switch to weapons, that's an action.
Right, I already have one dagger in my hand.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. So that's if you pull a weapon, that's an action basically. If you pull another weapon, so you still
use my actions to take out my rapier.
Okay, so you still have one action and a bonus action. What do you want to do?
Okay, I am going to attack him with my rapier and my dagger. That would be my action and bonus action.
Okay, roll both to hit.
Okay, let's see. $22 to hit.
22 hits. Roll damage.
And let's see, 18 plus 9 is 27 to hit with my dagger.
Okay, both hit. Roll damage.
Okay, let's see. Rapier is an 8. And the dagger is an 4. Okay, I got 6. 10 damage with my rapier.
Okay.
And
number 2, sorry. 10.
7 damage with my dagger.
17, 13. Oh, he's not doing too good. Okay. Anything else?
No, I used all my actions.
Okay, next one is gonna be Mara.
Can I get my warhammer out?
Yeah, that's gonna be an action if you pull your warhammer.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my axe and go for my warhammer.
Okay, you grab your warhammer. You now have one more action and a bonus action.
Okay, I am going to attack number 1 with my warhammer.
Okay, roll a d20, add your proficiency, and add your strength.
17.
17 just hits. Roll damage. So the war.
I'm sorry. What for damage?
Warhammer is, I believe,
a D8. Okay, I see
yeah,
it. Yeah,
it's a D8. Then plus your strength modifier, basically.
So 7 plus 4, so 12.
12 damage on number what? Number 2 or number 1? Number 1.
Number 1.
Okay. 12. That's 12. So 3. Yep. Yeah. Anything else you want to do? You still have a bonus action. Hello? Did we lose someone? Hello, everyone?
Hi, I'm here. Sorry, I was
Okay.
muted.
Oh,
Didn't mean that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I thought I disconnected for a bit.
I'm not gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
Okay, Sorka,
Yes.
it's your turn.
My turn. Okay. So that will be a 19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll damage. I'm guessing
So that would be 8,
8.
9.
Oh, 9 damage. So 20
Yes.
plus 6 is 14. That's the first attack. Roll the second one.
That's my first one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my second one is an 18 to hit.
18 hits. Roll damage.
I wish that was a better hit, but that'll work. So that's going to be 6.
6 damage. Yeah. 20, 18. Oh, they're both not doing too good. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Maybe.
Gonna attack 11. Nope.
I think. Yes, I can use an action surge and hit them again.
Okay. As a bonus action, you cast an action surge. Roll to hit.
Yes. All right, I will take this and run with it because I just got a nat 20.
Roll damage multiplied by 2.
Okay. I really should be using the heavy crossbow because this is just getting me nowhere.
If you're using the
this-
heavy crossbow in close quarters, you will have disadvantage.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just wishing.
Yep.
So that gives me a whole 6 plus my dexterity, which makes it a 7.
Multiplied by 2?
Yeah, I got a 3.
Oh, God.
Multiplied by 2 makes 6.
God. Okay. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
the
wishing's free.
first one attacks you. The first one misses. The second one, you take 8 damage.
Okay.
So Darella, the second enemy, attacks you. The first one misses. The second one hits. You take also 8 damage. Darella. So yeah. Yeah, Darella, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to once again attack him with my rapier and my dagger.
Roll both to hit.
My stat sheet. So, 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Nat 20 with the to
Oh.
hit with my
Yep,
dagger.
that definitely hits. Roll damage and multiply the dagger by 2. You could technically kill number 2 here.
Okay, I got 8. 13 damage with my rapier.
Yep, he's dead. Roll the second damage to number 1 then.
Okay.
The other damage to number 1. As number
Okay.
2 falls to the ground, you guys see one of them, what you call, get stabbed in the chest and then falls unconscious to the ground.
So 6. Let's see. 6. 11 damage with my dagger.
Surprisingly, Darella kills both of them. And yeah, and that's gonna be what you call the initiative, as both of them are now dead. So the bodies both fell, as you guys are all bloody with your weapons on your hands. And what you call, Mara, as you look, the elf is still there, lifeless, laying on the bed. Darella, you see the lifeless body of Trisvana on the bed. Looks like
Okay.
she was stabbed multiple times to the point that her body could not take it.
Okay, I will run over and check for a pulse.
She's dead.
Do I need to roll medicine?
Yeah, roll medicine. Roll a d20. Add your medicine modifier if you're proficient. With medicine, add your proficiency. If you're expert, add your proficiency multiply the proficiency by 2.
I got 20.
She's definitely dead. Yeah. Probably the only way to bring her back is a spell.
And I don't have that spell. Does somebody at the college have a spell?
You're not sure.
I could ask the elder.
Both of the elder and the doctor do pop out behind, peeking from the corners of the room. You hear the doctor says, "Is it over?" As they both pop out basically.
Then I yell at the elder and ask him, "Is there anyone at the college that knows how to revive somebody,
I could definitely ask, but no promises.
or even a cleric somewhere?"
Like I said, I can definitely ask. I'm not sure if there are any clerics available at this time. The female figure, the doctor, looks at you, Myra, and says, "Are you okay, my dear?"
I'm okay, but there was this woman who burst into spiders, so she's probably not okay.
The elder, without even looking at all of you, said, staring at the elf's lifeless body, he says, "That's probably probably an assassin sent to kill her. And now that you got yourself involved, they're probably gonna go after you next.
It's the same people that were at the mansion.
Most likely."
What did I get myself into?
And you must be the figure. He looks at you. The elder looks at you, Mara. And the elder says, "You must be the person that Dr. Alina mentioned about. Nice to meet you." He approaches you and tries to shake your hand. "I was hoping we could meet in a better circumstance than this, but it is what it is. Things like this happen from time to time." And
I shake his hand cordially and I say, well, at least it's always interesting.
I hope you don't mind your getting your hands dirty or bloody. I have an offer for you. He points at I'm gonna show you all what you guys all look like, basically, because now technically you guys know each other. So you guys see something like this. You guys see each other. Basically, you see a dragonborn, an elven woman, and a barbarian, a human barbarian. Darella, both of them, but in terms of height, both of them outgrows you, basically.
Okay, so I have to look up to them.
Yep. Because technically, they look like fighters or barbarians, basically. So probably they're more or less more than 6 feet.
Victor is 6 feet.
Sorka's almost 7 feet tall.
Yep. So technically, yeah, they out height you. And even the elder and even the elder and the doctor are like 5 feet. So you out height them, basically. You out height them much. The elder looks at both Sorka and Mara and says, "I hope you don't mind if I offer a proposition for you. You see," he points at Darella, the elven woman, says, "her party might need your help. And considering you people are what I would say good and perfect in this kind of situations and someone who could handle themselves, I'm willing to offer you a price for your services. And some other things, like magical items. Will that interest you?" As he waits for a response.
I'm open to the idea.
Excellent. He looks at you, Sorka.
Yes, I'm interested.
And then Mara.
Will there be more tomato soup?
You will have as much tomato soup as you requested and a mansion to stay in for the night.
I'm in.
Got to be more comfortable than sleeping on a rock.
Unfortunate.
Rocks aren't bad.
He looks at you, Darella, and says, "I'm pretty sure the kids will be safe when you have these two around. Anyone who tries to attack will have to think twice, most likely."
I will definitely protect your children.
Well,
They're my orphans.
Well then,
Yeah, your kids will be safe.
I will have the items prepared for you by the time you arrive at the mansion. Right now, I will have to call the city guards to have this investigated. As he looks at the body of Prisvana. Darella, why don't you bring them home or to the estate? and probably they could meet the rest of the party.
Okay, will do.
Okay, the three of you go. As you arrive at the you guys take the cart, leaving the elder and basically the female doctor. You guys would see this lovely home, a 2-story building that has a foyer and a garden on front, covered by stone walls and a steel gate. Has a balcony on the second floor. Has green roofs. It looks like someone from basically a mansion, technically. It looks like something that looks like this. Where is it? D&D materials. Builder's estate. Where is it? Oh boy. Mansion. Okay. So you see something that looks like this. As you basically arrive. By this time, Vendelte, Miso, and Mariana, all three of you are asleep. As you have a big day ahead of you. The three of you arrive. Basically, Darella, Sarka, and Mara. You see something that looks like this. What do you guys do as you hop down, technically?
Well, I lead him into the mansion.
You knock the door, and the door does open. And you see basically a young man, human, which you believe to be Darella Devon. This smug look on his face, someone, if you've met the guy from, if you've seen the guy, Sarka and Mara, if you have watched the movie Tangled, and you know the guy character there, forget his name, that's what he looks like, and that's the vibe you're getting from him. I forgot his name. But you see this guy open the door.
Twin Rider?
Yeah, something like that.
There's stuff here.
Yep, I think. So you see this guy open the door and says, "Oh, more guests!" And he looks at you and recognizes you, Darella, and just opens the door and lets you guys in.
Where is everybody else?
They're asleep. Hagon and I are currently the ones awake. You see this guy, and you also see at the kitchen. This is a big mansion, basically. At the kitchen side on your right, where there's a dining table, you see a half orc who is basically just drinking a bottle of ale.
So I tell Devin, go wake everybody else up if you can.
Okay. All of you hear Mariana, Vendelte, and Miso. All of you here are knocking your door, basically trying to wake you guys up. As you guys awake, you see Devin greeting you, telling you to go downstairs to meet some new faces. I'm gonna show what you guys look like. As you guys, Sorka and Mara, you see 3 more figures. Another elven woman with red hair, a human female with dark brown hair, and what appears to be a cat walking on its 2 hind legs. But this is human-sized cat, basically, or what they call a tabaxi, in short. You see this group of people. And basically, you also see Darella with 2 figures, a human barbarian, and a dragonborn that looks like Sheena. Oh, for you, Vendelte, basically. So, now the party has met. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I'll tell them all that what went down at the hospital or at the clinic.
Okay. You guys now have not met each other. And that means they're all catch up with whatever has happened at the clinic.
Marion's pissed.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys do? As you guys are just staring at each other.
Miso gestures to Dorella. Hey, can I have a word with you? And I want to take her out of the room. I have a question I needed to ask you.
Sure.
And we walk to the kitchen, I guess, or a room that nobody else is in.
Okay.
I want to know, was it you or Vendelti that had the ring of 3 wishes? Like, couldn't you, like, wish... Was it Vendelti? Oh, okay. Darn it. Because what if we use that to wish her back, wish Tristana back to health and life?
Maybe it would work. I don't know.
Okay. Let me go and, I mean, that may help, because I don't have any resurrection type of things, because it's not cleric. Let's find her. Alright, let me find Ven. Ven.
Okay, you go back and then you talk to Vendote.
Hey, come on. Because I really don't want the new people who I don't know to know about this.
Yeah, you see Vendote basically. Let me guys know if you want to say or do something just to interfere with the others.
Yeah.
Picturing Miso walking through the house just yelling Delthe's name until Delthe shows up.
Ven.
Yeah? What do you guys want to do? Ven Delte? Miso. Is Carol? I think Carol's muted. Carol, you're muted.
Sorry.
Huh. Hey, Ven, you still have that ring, right? Like, maybe we could use one of those wishes on that ring if it's still charged to get Lady Tristana back to life and back from the dead, but not as undead, but like alive and healthy.
Well, I can use one of the wishes.
I mean, I know you need it for like the immersion. They just want the
Lady,
ring.
what's her name, didn't specify that it had to be, exactly as it was when it left her possession.
She didn't tell us it was a ring of 3 wishes either.
It is.
She said a ring.
Yep. It is.
No,
it's a ring.
But Lady Ezra didn't tell us what it actually did. She said it was very important to her and stuff.
Yeah,
but she never told us it was 3 wishes.
No, but when you identify the ring, because it took you an hour to identify it, to study it, it is a ring of 3 wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about Dorella's cards?
Trust not the cards.
The cart, you hear a cart arrive as you go poke at the window, you see the elder and the young boy that what you call Sorka and Mara arrive, carrying a bag basically. This small bag, 2 giant bags. You hear a knock on the door. Devin opens it. Sees everyone and see the elder looks at all 6 of you and says, looks like everyone has met. Maybe we're gonna have a little talk. Please. He goes to a living room. Unless you guys follow. He sits down. You see this young boy approaches Mara and Sorka. So Mara, you see this young boy basically. Brown hair, probably age of 12, dark skin, human, hands you a bag, basically, says, for you, and just, what you call looking above you, as you out-tall him in height.
Can I open the bag?
As you open the bag, there are a lot of things. There's a bunch of money, there are what you believe to be 2 regular healing potions again, and a giant sword.
Ooh, new toy.
I think so basically the sword looks like this. So it looks like this, but what you call, it looks like a giant teeth, a sharp giant teeth with a metal handle. And it's what you call a great sword. So it's probably what you call taller than you, most likely. About more or less 7 to 8 feet. You see something that looks like this. So you can search that in D&D Beyond. It is a Titan's Tooth Claymore.
Ooh, pretty.
So you have, when you use it, you have a +2 to attack and damage, and you deal additional 2d6. Basically, you deal additional 2d6 of damage with this weapon. So it has the attack of what you call a great sword, but it deals 2d6 bludgeoning damage. So it's a 3d6 bludgeoning damage +2.
Ooh.
It's in D&D Beyond, so you can technically find it. Just type Titan's Tooth Claymore, and you can add it to your character. Or
Yeah, I got it here.
yep. What you call the next? You also see another what you call 10,000 gold pieces. So you now have 20. And then you also have 2 regular healing potions again. So you now have 4 regular healing potions and a greater.
All this to protect some kids?
And more. The other looks at you, Mara, and says, and more. And then,
How much more?
what you call the young boy approaches Sorka. Sorka he gives you a bag. As you open the bag, you'll also get 10,000 gold pieces, 2 regular healing potions, and what appears to be a black sword. What you call, you see smoke coming out of the blade of this sword, as you now have a flame tongue. It is on D&D Beyond. Technically, you could search that. So you have a flame tongue greatsword.
Nifty.
So, yep. I'll put it in chat as well if you want to see it. Or if you want to see it, check it in D&D Beyond. It is there. Just type Flame Tongue. And it's also in chat. What you call, unless you guys are sitting, what you call, the elder will tell a story and let you know that, what you call, Trisvana is dead, basically, as soon as Derella, like mentioned. And what you call, the elder will also introduce you to the party, Sorka and Mara. He points at the red hair elf. He says, "This is Vendalte." He points at the human female. This is Mariana. He points at the cat, cat folk. This is Miso. And you already met Darella.
By the way, Marion was woken out of sleep, so she didn't put much effort into looking.
Yeah, both of you are.
Like her usual
Yeah,
good
both of
self.
you look like you just wakened. Basically, that haggard-looking look.
Oh, I look so beat up. Because I fought the other night. I'm in pain and I'm gonna have a bad mood, especially after being woken up. But I'm trying to hold it in. But you can see my tail twitching and my ears twitching and the fur just rising off of my back of being woken up when I needed to sleep badly.
Mm-hmm.
Marion usually somewhat tamed curls are just. She looks like Merida from the movie Brave.
Yep. What you call, and then the group introduces you to Sorka and to Mara, basically. This is Sorka, a daughter of a friend of mine that passed away quite a while.
Unfortunate.
And this is, he looks at you, Mara, someone who also looks like who could fend for herself and could be useful in terms of combat. Sorka and Mara, what do you do? Basically, as you see this Surprisingly, an interesting group of people right in front of you.
I say, pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you as well.
It's evening. Hi.
Be nice, please.
I was told there would be soup.
There can be.
Please, and thank you.
Breakfast was a long time ago.
What you call, the elder points at the kitchen and says, there are a bunch of food, meats, tomatoes, potatoes, fish, poultry, chicken, of at least a year's supply. Feel free to have some as you like. And ale.
Ooh, fish. It's been a long time since I've had a meal of fish.
You could stay here for the meantime. And with the current situation, what you call, these two will be able to be what you call, I would say, some sort of help at times of need, in case bad things does happen. Now, you get to know each other, and if you don't mind, I need to get some sleep as well. He turns around, stands up, and then leaves with the young boy.
I'm gonna head over to the kitchen, and I'm gonna look back and ask if you want fish.
Yeah, as you open the what you call the cabinets and the drawers, the whole kitchen itself is stacked with food. More food that you could ever imagine in your life. So it's filled to the brim. There's basically a crate of fish, and just basically stacks and stacks of bread. What you call bags of ham, different types of ham, and even pepperoni, basically. And yeah, you also see what you call bottles of wine.
So I'm gonna grab a bottle of wine and a fish and toss it at, I think it was Mariana who wanted fish.
Nope, Sorka.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm so sorry about that.
That's okay.
So you're just gonna give it to her raw?
I'm not very smart.
Okay.
I will eat it raw.
Okay, you just see we just see Mara goes in the living room, throws a fish, it slaps in front of what you call in front of Sorka, grabs it with one hand, swallows it whole. Yeah. It tastes like
that
fish.
was good.
It's a salmon, basically.
Yes. I wander into the kitchen looking for more fish.
Okay, just see Sorka leaves, grabs the fishes, yeah?
Marion bats Sorka out of the kitchen and just go sit down, darling, I'll make you something. And Marion will make a Marquesian style fish dinner thing.
Okay, roll, I would say, roll a d20 and add your sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand?
Is it? Because you're cooking with your hands, technically.
Oh.
To see how well you can cook the fish.
I was like...
Shall I make soup?
Yeah, Vedalte, I mean...
I take some soup.
Yeah. So, Mariana, roll a d20. Add your sleight of hand. For the soup part, it's very easy. You smash a bunch of potatoes, you heat some water, and you have soup. And you add some...
That doesn't sound tasty.
I mean, typically what you do, it's a lot easier to cook soup, basically. And there's a lot of tomatoes.
Fancy soup.
The bowls here are basically porcelain and made of silver, basically. There are glass and silver bowls.
I got a 13.
It does take
I was thinking...
Yeah, it does take you time, but yeah, you got it done.
For the soup, I was thinking more like a tomato consomme.
Easily done. There are ingredients here, and you guys eat. What you call? You see?
Marion doesn't eat, but she gives the
Mhm.
Marquesian style fish meal to Sorka and Mara.
You guys are served cooked fish, and yeah, it's quite decent. It's quite big for its size. It's like a giant salmon, and it tastes quite well.
I'm gonna wolf that thing down and look at her with this like godlike wonder and say that was the most amazing thing I've ever had.
So Sorka is also enjoying it thoroughly. Is this also served in these porcelain and silver and glass dishware?
Oh no, it's a silver tray basically.
Oh, good, because she was looking at the soup bowl and going, "That looks awful fragile. I'm afraid I'd break it."
Mm-hmm. What you call? Unless you guys have another thing to plan to do, we're gonna go.
Excuse myself and take a rest.
Okay,
I
so
apologize to the others for getting them up.
Darella, yeah.
After sitting around for a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
making sure the two newbies enjoy their food, Marion will go back to bed too.
So all of you take a long rest. So you heal up your max hit points. You tend to your wounds, and you also see basically eating with you this half-orc person, basically white hair, who introduces himself as Hagon, basically. You guys sleep. You heal up your hit points, so your max hit points are back to full, and your spell slots as well are back to full if you have any. And the next day does arrive. The next day arrive. You guys wake up. You now see a more people in the room. Sorka and Mara. As you go downstairs, you hear cooking. You smell fish, meat, and what appears to be chicken being prepared and cooked. You hear a bunch of moving in the kitchen. You see also a bunch of kids playing around, just like an orphanage basically would.
I think Marion actually woke up before everybody else
Yeah?
to go out to the woods again.
Okay, you meditate in the woods easily enough. There's also a garden where you can meditate.
Yeah. But Marion's safe place is in the woods.
Okay, so you travel quite a distance. You find an entrance to the city, and then sit in in an empty field. Close your eyes and meditate. For the rest of you who are currently at the mansion, you see a bunch of kids. Sorka, you see another dragonborn. A black dragonborn, but probably an age of 10 or 12, running around. He approaches you and sees you and says, "Hi, you're a dragonborn too. Cool. Can you brew?
Yes, I am.
Can you brew fire in your mouth? Because I can."
No, my dragon parent wasn't a fire-breathing dragon.
Oh, what can you do?
As I'm going to ask a question because sea dragons do not breathe cold; they breathe water.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was playing with Storka in a previous campaign, they made me choose one of the other breath weapons. That was on the list.
You choose ice. So technically, yeah, you could have an ice, and you have resistance to cold damage.
Okay, I can work with that. So I show him. I ask him, "Do you have something you want to be cold?"
Oh, cool. Can you show me?
Yes. Can you get me a glass of water and I'll show you?
He runs, grabs a glass of water, and yeah, rushes back to you. Hands you the
And
glass
I blow on the glass of water, and all of a sudden he's holding a glass of ice.
Cool. He tries to hit it up with his fire breath. You see that he's still learning. Trying to
You'll
be
get
careful.
better at it with practice.
You see him having fun. Mara, at the same time, you see a little girl with brown hair, blue dress, probably the age of 7 or 8, approaches you. Do you wanna what you call holding a pink stuffed toy rabbit, and approaches you and says, "Do you wanna meet Mr. Fluffy Fluffs?" And then just raise this what you call doll, basically.
I like crouch down to the little girl's level and I'm like, "Hello, Mr. Fluffy Fluff. It's nice to meet you. Would you like some soup?"
And she makes a voice, basically, trying to make it sound like it's Mr. Fluffy Fluff's voice, and says, "Sure, I would like some soup." And she smiles.
So I get both me and the little girl some breakfast. It's the soup from last night that's been sitting out all night. Once again, I'm not very smart.
Yeah, so basically, you see the little girl, what you call, grabs a chair to put down her, basically her doll, as, yeah, you guys eat soup. While that being said, while you guys prepare for the day, what do you guys want to do? There are shops. Mariana is meditating somewhere. That leaves all 5 of you. There are shops.
Should we go to the clinic and see?
I need to go find me some better armor, at least for the competition.
I'm gonna second that armor. New armor is needed.
Okay, so you guys go to the blacksmith. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah. Unless, there's magical armor available.
There are 4 things that you guys can go. There is a shop called the Wave Feet's Locker. There is a purple tent that says what is it? There's a purple tent that sells magical stuff. There's also a shack, a small house that says Garal's Mystic Shack, and the blacksmith that deals weapon and armor. So I'm guessing you guys go to the blacksmith. I'm gonna show.
Yes.
So Mara and Sorka, you have 20,000 now in your inventory. 20,000 gold at your disposal.
Right.
In just one episode. One moment. D&D music. Where is it? There. This stuff. Give me a sec. I'll check it. You now see the blacksmith. So that's what's available for armor for the blacksmith.
Let's see.
Feel free.
I'm not going to need stealth for the competition specifically.
What you call, if you wear heavy armor, you will have disadvantage on your attacks.
Really?
Because unless you're proficient with it, you have to be proficient to use them.
No, I'm only proficient in light and medium.
So medium armor. So technically, you could use until hide, studded in hide. I think chain shirt is also a medium armor. Let me check. So,
and I have to have components for the good stuff.
Sorka and Mara, you can also buy stuff. Oh no, until half. Yeah, basically chain shirt, scale mail, breastplate, and half plate. So if you're proficient,
right? But I would need components for the +2, +3.
Yep, the +2, +3 does need components. Sorka and Mara, you can
+2 padded leather. Or padded armor.
Hide armor. Basically, hide gives you a 12 plus your dex modifier, maximum of 2. A chain shirt gives you 13 plus 2. A scale mail gives you 14 plus 2. A breastplate gives you 14. So technically, you're gonna have a lower DC if you use a medium armor. Unlike the light armors, Your dex modifier doesn't have a limit, so it's the armor of the studded leather plus 2 because you're wearing a plus 2 studded leather armor, plus their dexterity modifier. But if you go to medium armor, it's only a plus 2, basically.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with my studded leather.
Sorka and Mara, what do you want to buy armor or do you want to buy weapons or magical items?
Can I get a chain shirt?
For a plus 1, yeah, for 552 gold, deduct 552 gold on your 20,000, and you have a chain shirt plus 1. So technically, you can add that to your character sheet. There's a chain shirt there, and just choose chain shirt plus 1. I can't speak.
Okay.
And you have you have an AC now of 13. You have an AC of 16 rather than 15. So your armor class is now 16. So it will take a 16 to hit you, basically.
Great.
Sorka actually already has non-magical half-plate armor.
Mm-hmm.
Could she upgrade it?
Yeah, you could technically can just buy one.
Okay.
What type of armor are you buying?
I would like to upgrade my half-plate to a magical half-plate armor.
Okay, so you have a plus 1 half plate. You can find that in D&D Beyond or Roll20. So your AC would be now the half plate plus 1 plus your dex modifier.
Okay.
The blacksmith also offers you weapons in case you want to buy any.
I don't think I'm gonna get much better than my 2 daggers, so I'm pretty sure I'm good there.
Unless you buy, grab components for plus 3, basically.
Which I don't have yet.
Wait a moment, armor type. So technically, these are the weapons in case you want to buy any.
I think I'm good on weapons.
Technically, you can upgrade your axe with a plus 1. So it gives you a plus 1 to hit and a plus 1 to damage. You can also
Can I upgrade both my hand axes?
Yeah, you could buy 2 hand axes. Basically, that's 214 gold. And every time you attack with your hand axe, you add a plus 1 to attack or to hit, and then plus 1 to damage.
Okay.
So you can it's in D&D Beyond. Just search it as well.
We'll do that.
Yeah. There is also a magical shop. There are 3 or 2 magical shops that you can peruse.
Okay, Sorka would like to upgrade her greatsword and her crossbow.
Okay, so just deduct the specific prices. And then, yeah, change your character sheet. You add the plus 1 to hit and plus 1 to damage. Easily done.
Okay,
yeah, I still have my original crossbow. Don't I?
Also, Miso, you have the episode to think what you want to do because you have until the end of the day to do what you want to do with the book.
Oh, yeah. Well, right now, I know, the first thing I want to do in the morning, I wanted to, as a ritual, which will take me like an hour and 10 minutes, I wanted to cast Find Familiar for an owl and just have that, cast and then temporarily dismiss it, not permanently, but just back in its realm. So at least I'll have a familiar if I need it in the future. And I'm still, still in pain resting up. But I think I wanted to. I don't have enough to buy that one book, that one spell book in that magic shop, the Purple Hat, was it? But I probably will go back there and see if he has any other spell books available, or if the price had come down. Try to see if I can haggle.
If you go, they have an enduring spell book. Basically, It's a spell book that is immune to fire and water, so you can travel with it.
So it's similar to the one I already got.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I thought that's what the
Yeah.
I thought that 900 was okay. Ooh.
No.
Okay.
The book, the 900,000 gold does not look like a spell book.
Oh, that's just a book.
You're not sure what type of book it is, but it doesn't look like a spell book that you know.
Hmm.
But apparently it's priced 900,000 gold for some reason, which is quite weird. So, for the rest of you, are you guys gonna be buying magical items? There are three magical shops for Vendelte, Sorka, and...
You said he restocked with new magical items, yeah?
Yep.
Let's go take a look. We'll stop at the closest one and make our way through.
So, the purple tent, you see basically this purple tent, and if you've seen Jafar from Aladdin, that's what he looks like, and says, "Hello, welcome to my shop. How may I be of service?"
I am looking for anything that would benefit either a rogue or a blood hunter.
Well, I have boots that makes you more quiet. I have goggles that makes you see dark places. I have a ring and a cloak that can protect you. A pair of boots that makes you run faster. A ring that can make illusions. A belt that makes you talk, makes you understand different languages.
Do all of these items require attunement?
Some of them do. Mara, do you also see another axe? A pair of gauntlets, basically. As well as, for you, Sorka, you see weapons, you see an armor that is made of this dark bluish metal. You see a mace. And yeah. What do you guys want to do?
Can I get a closer look at the gauntlets?
Yeah, they're basically like this bulky ass gauntlets that fits in your hand. But the size of, basically the size of Hulk's fist, made of dark metal. And he looks at you and says, "Wait, when you wear these gauntlets, they're gonna make you much more stronger."
Stronger! I want them!
It's 500 gold pieces.
Take my money!
Okay, deduct 500 gold pieces. You now have a gauntlets of ogre power. You can see that in D&D Beyond. It's called Gauntlets of Ogre Power. I'm gonna put that in chat so you would know what it is.
Thank you.
So you can search that in D&D Beyond. So it increases your strength. He looks at both of you, Sorka and Mara, and says, "If you like hitting things," and he points at the mace, "this is my special weapon. This weapon, when you hit someone with it, it could potentially tell something about your enemy, a lie that they have mentioned in the past."
Sounds interesting. Tell me more.
Well, it's a mace that can hit things and makes you learn the truth about a lie that your enemy told in the past.
Sounds like it might be useful.
If you want it, you can have it. And it's only... Where is it? It's only for 500 gold pieces as well.
She hands him 500 gold.
I have not added this in D&D Beyond, but this is called the Prying Mace. I'm gonna put that in sheet. You can write it down for a while. So it's a prying mace. That's what it does. You have a +1 to attack and damage. And in addition, when you roll a 20 on attack roll with made this weapon against a creature with an intelligence of 6 or higher, that speaks at least one language, you immediately learn a lie that that creature told in the past.
Okay, thank you.
So now you have that. You can write it down. I'm gonna add that in D&D Beyond later on.
Okay, I'm just copying and pasting it to my character sheet.
Downtats of Ogre Power. Downtats is and then the Prying Mace for anything else? Vendelte, what about you?
Due to most things requiring attunement.
Yep, most of them do.
I'm not sure I need to buy anything else. I've already got extra stuff sitting around in my pack.
You also see a dagger that looks like a +1 dagger. A ring and a cloak that looks like they're the ones that you guys have. The ring of protection and a cloak of protection. And so far that's what he has.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with what I've got for now.
Sorka and Miso, do you want to buy stuff? Sorka, Miso, because you're looking at the shop as well. And Mara, do you have anything else you want to buy? There are wands, basically. There are wands. There are rings, lots of rings. A staff. A headband. There's a headband. That looks fancy.
Mara is still coming to terms with the fact she bought fancy gloves she can't wear because they need to be attuned.
No, you can attune up to 3 items. So technically, if you wear them, it will take 8 hours before they take effect. But you can wear them. And you can attune up to 3 items at the same time.
This makes Mara a little happier, but she's quite impatient.
Yeah, you're just, looking at the gloves.
Isn't the attunement thing 1 hour?
It takes 8 hours.
Short rest?
It takes 1 hour to identify them. It takes 8 hours to attune to them. So if you spend 8 hours looking at it, studying it, you gain the effect of the actual item.
8?
Mm-hmm.
You've said before that it's a short rest.
Oh yeah, if you take a short rest, then yeah. That will also...
Attune.
Yeah, you can take a short or a long rest, technically. Yeah, because long rest is 8 hours. So yeah, what you call, Mara, if you spend an hour, basically, then you are attuned to it. If you spend an hour just studying it, looking at it, yeah, forget about that. Thanks for reminding me.
Okay, so I just slip him on and I'm just looking at him as everyone else is looking around at the shop.
Yeah, you're trying to, what you call, practice your sword or axes with it. Yeah. You do feel stronger after an hour. And now your strength has increased. What you call? What else do you guys want to buy?
What with my current armor class, I don't think there's any way for me to get it any higher, is there? I've already got a ring of protection.
Mm-hmm.
And hold on. Go back to
technically you could wear all protection. You could buy a robe of cloak of protection, wear a ring of protection, and then with your armor. But you have to unattune to some of your items. So you have to focus on...
No, a cloak and a ring is what I'm already wearing. That's why 2 of my slots are taken.
Are there, are they both +1? A ring of +1 and a cloak +1?
They're both +2.
Okay, so technically you have the highest now. Because from the looks of it... also, Sorka. And, Mara, you see a cloak that has a shield emblem and a ring that has a shield emblem in it. That looks like, could protect you, basically. You also see a shield that has blades that is stuck around it.
I look up from my gloves and I'm like, ooh, shield. What's that do?
The shield can protect you and attack at the same time.
Really? How does it do that?
And attack.
You see him grab the shield the best he can, but because he's so frail that he is having a hard time carrying it. He presses a switch on the handle of the shield, and you see the shield on the sides starts to poke up different types of blades, like 8 blades that surrounds the shield. Like a flower, basically. This is only for...
Need it, want it.
Do you want it?
Yep.
I think Mara said she did.
Okay, so what you call it's only 420 gold pieces. And you have a bladed shield. I'm also gonna be adding this on D&D Beyond because I have not added this. But
well, Mara doesn't want to be rude. She defers to.
Yep, there you go.
I can't pronounce it.
Darella or Vendelte. Vendelte.
Yes.
Yes.
And offers if they would like it first.
No, they're not.
What am I being offered?
A shield, basically. You're not gonna be useful with it.
No, shields don't do me any good.
I'll take it then.
Okay.
I was gonna say, may I see the shield too, please?
Yep.
Yes. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So it's in the it's in the chat. I'm gonna add that on I'm gonna add that on D&D Beyond as well, but I have not. That's a homebrew and then. But yeah, that's what it does. It's in chat. Let me know if you want it. It's 420 gold pieces for the person who's buying it.
Okay, and you also said something about a cloak.
Oops, nope. The cloak has a shield emblem in it, and it says this cloak can protect you if you need be.
How does it protect?
Well, it grants you magical effects that increases your strength.
Okay.
So do you want it? It's quite expensive though. It's 5,000 gold pieces. Where is it? Yeah. Do you want it?
I think I would probably do better with the shield. I'm sorry.
Okay. He looks at you, Mara. How about you? Do you want something to protect you? If you don't want a shield, you can wear a cape. It looks cool. And for only 5,000 gold pieces, it's yours.
You can keep your pretty cloak.
Fine. A ring, perhaps, that can protect you.
A ring now? That would be interesting.
It's also 5,000 gold pieces.
What does it do?
It protects you from harm.
Just as well as the cloak?
Yep. But it's a ring.
Okay, I'll take it.
So it's 5,000 gold pieces. It's a ring of protection plus 2. You can add that. It's in D&D Beyond. When you wear this ring after attuning to it for an hour, you have a plus 2 to your AC. So you now have an 18 AC basically. You can add that to your character sheet. A ring of protection plus 2. It's in D&D Beyond.
Thank you.
How much did you say the bladed shield cost?
420 gold pieces.
Okay, thank you.
Are you gonna buy it? Did you buy the shield? Sorka?
On your phone. You have unlimited.
Yes, I did. I was trying to find the right button to push there to talk again.
Okay. So I'll add that on D&D Beyond soon enough. Anything else that you guys want to do? Before I move to Miso? And then to the tournament.
I'm all set. I'm still looking at my shiny gloves like, ooh.
Yep, they're very bulky, basically. Miso. Do you go back to the magical shop? What do you buy?
Well, I was curious with the headband. Is well. If I had a
He looks
spell
at it and says, "The headband can make you smarter."
I don't need that. Darn. Yeah, at this time I don't have anything else that I need to purchase. Probably after the festival I'll have stuff to purchase, but not at this time.
Okay, so what you call Darella? What about you? What do you do?
Well, I guess I'll go someplace and see if they've got a healer or somebody that can cast great,
As you look around, there are no available clerics in the area. Most of them are currently somewhere, considering there is something big going on in Wildmount with orcs. Most of the forces or the healers are being sent there to assist.
Would there be a mage or somebody that?
If you go back to the academy is currently closed.
Okay. What about that ring, then? Don't they?
What about the ring?
The 3 wishes ring. You can
Yeah,
also.
take it.
I should probably discuss it as a group before we go using it and lose that vote.
Yeah, you're not proficient in Arcana, are you, Vendelte? Okay.
But I'm very much proficient.
in Arcana, but I do have an advantage in it.
And I have an expertise in Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. Any questions you have about that, let me know.
All right.
I have a -1 in Arcana. You don't want me around for that.
Yeah, I can't fight worth anything. But, magic, I know magic. Yeah. Just can't fight.
Okay, with that being said, Mariana, while you're currently at the woods, basically, you hear a voice while you're meditating. You hear a voice of a familiar voice says, "Do you do this every day?" When you turn around, you look, it's Devin, who is leaning in one of the trees, basically. It's
Yes,
quite,
I've been doing this.
it's quite boring when you're just sitting there doing nothing. Do you ever get bored of doing that same thing all the time?
Well, I'm not exactly doing nothing.
You're just sitting there doing nothing. That's what I'm currently looking at.
I'm talking to people, actually. Talking
Good.
to the Fae.
Good to know. I don't know what that is, and I'm not sure if I do want to know. Also, Avery is, also your young brother is here with me. So, hi. He pokes out, waves his hand behind him. I didn't want to stay at home, so I'm here. I hope you don't mind.
The two of you follow me.
Well, I did follow you, and then he followed me. He looks at Avery. Devin said he's gonna teach me to use some daggers. He looks at
Useful.
you. He looks at you. Devin looks at you, Mariana. Can I? He doesn't want to stop talking about it. Someone
Just
left
be
again.
careful.
Who's left? Sorka. No, Sorka's here. It's Carol.
Carol.
Yeah, Carol's internet is ping up. What is it, Mariana?
I said, just be careful.
Okay. He looks at Devin and says, "All right, let's go some dagger practice." And you see them practice throwing daggers in the tree.
And Marion really was talking to the Fae, who she has favor with.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah, you feel the breeze of the wind, basically, and for one moment, everything turns silent. As you just hear the tweeting of the birds and then the breeze of the wind, and you feel like you're in a different place at one point. All right. Is there anything else that you guys want to do before we move to the before I move to Vendelte and Mariana for the actual event? Is there anything else you guys want to buy?
I think I'm good.
Miso?
I'm good. I will go to the fighting event for group solidarity, yay, and to cheer them on.
Yeah.
Though I will be thinking of visiting probably the elder later on to find out more about the painting I have and anything else I might have in my possession.
The elder, what you call, your brother is also gonna join you. Your mother is gonna stay at home doing the dishes. Your father is also gonna join you if you like. What you call, Mara? What do you want to do? Do you have anything else planned that you want to visit? There are shops. There are. Basically, you
I
also
want to follow everyone to this fighting event and see what's going on.
okay. Sorka.
Before
Yeah. What is it? Mariana?
before we go to the tournament,
Yeah.
if Devin looks, he notices that Marion is significantly less tense than she usually is. Like,
Okay.
it's
What
really
you call?
weird. Look extremely.
She rolled a, what you call, he rolled a nat 1 in his insight, so he doesn't know crap. And he's too busy and occupied with what you call Avery and hoping that he doesn't poke himself with a dagger.
Okay. Never mind then.
Yep. What you call, Sorka, do you wanna do you have anything else you wanna do in mind? Visit the store?
Sorka will follow everybody else to the tournament, but as she's going along, she's kind of looking for like general supplies because she's been on the road a while to get here.
Yeah,
Things like dried fish and stuff like that.
I would say for what you call, for 1 silver, you can buy 1 fish or a ration of fish for 1 whole day, easily enough.
Okay.
There's different stops. You see a market nearby, a fish market, and there are different types of fish. At one moment, you see an eel that is for 2 gold. This long eel, basically about 2 feet in long, basically. Yeah.
She's just picking up. She doesn't want the fresh stuff. She's looking for dried because she knows she might be on the road for a while.
Oh yeah,
And she's just trying to restock.
Yeah, easily enough. With 1 silver, you can prepare 1 ration. You can buy 1 ration for 1 whole day of your choice.
Okay. She's probably going to buy like 2 or 3 just because she's always prepared in case she has to move on in a hurry.
Easily done. Darella, what about you?
Well, I was thinking about casting Dragon Breath on Carol before the tournament so she can use it during the tournament. Is that allowed?
No, that would not be allowed. You cannot enchant competitors, basically.
Bummer.
Yeah, it would be a
Just blow a little fire at him. Come on.
Nope.
Set him on fire.
Same goes for healing potion. Alright, so if you guys are going to if that's the case, if you guys are going to the tournament for Vendelte and Mariana, you guys watch. As you enter this you see this gigantic Colosseum, like the one at Rome. This round Colosseum, open at top. Rows of seats. You see different types of people. Obviously, Sorka, you're looking around, hoping to see if you would see the dragonborn that you're planning to kill or avenge.
Yes, I'm also looking around with big eyes because I've never seen anything this big on land before.
Yep. This is actually the first time you see something this big. One moment. So basically, you see something that looks like this. One moment. You see this giant Rome-like Colosseum. It's quite full pack as there are a bunch of people. Technically, you could bet for fighters. So you notice
Am I
that.
allowed?
Yeah, you can bet. You can bet for yourself, basically. Or bet
Yeah, I was
for...
just wondering if I was allowed to cast a spell on myself before the tournament starts.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do that. If it's on, if
Okay.
it's cast by you, you can technically do that. So technically, you
Okay,
see something
I'm gonna
that is
cast
like
Long
this.
Strider on myself.
Easily done. So you technically see
Since
something.
all I need is a pinch of dirt.
Yep. You can grab. You can grab it on your way here. Grab a pack of dirt on your way, and then cast a spell. Easily done. So technically, this is what you see. This giant coliseum. Technically, you could bet for players, so you can bet for your friends or for their competitors that they're fighting against with. You can bet the number of gold. If you lose the gold. If you win, you double the gold. Is anyone betting?
Yeah, I'll bet on everyone that's fighting.
So you both for
So both Vendel, and Mariana? Or the other guys too?
Well, just you two.
how much are you betting for each? Darela.
200.
So if you win, if they both win, you get 400, right? Oh no, you get 800 gold in return. What about the others?
Mara doesn't care for gambling.
And
She's not smart enough for the math.
yeah.
Sorka has never heard of gambling. It was not something that was done by the slaves.
Yeah.
But she's also just looking around, totally awestruck at this building.
Mm-hmm.
So I said somebody probably might have to grab her arm to keep her moving, because she's just stopping to look around. The country bumpkin has come to the big city.
Yep. It is a big city, basically. It's a massive city.
I'll be the one to move her along because I am so excited with like all the people.
Mm-hmm. You got everything you're currently looking right now are new. So this is the first time you've seen, considering basically Mara, you're from a small village. This is 10 times to 20 times bigger than your village, basically. With that being said, we're gonna be doing Vendelte. Vendelte, I want you to roll initiative.
Alright.
As you come out, basically, and you see your competitor. It's like Iron Man, basically. It's made of metal from head to toe.
Iron Man's initial suit before he actually got it fixed.
So
Kinda what it looks like. It's his first one.
he looks like this. I'm gonna show you what he looks like. You see the one facing you coming out from the next side of the arena. Someone who looks like this. And there appears to be a giant generator producing heat on its back. He doesn't have weapons, so that's interesting.
That is interesting.
So you have no
Is he
idea.
a construct? Can I roll to see if I know if there's a dude inside all that armor, or if he's a construct?
Roll investigation and add your investigation.
Okay, I got a 23 for my initiative. By the way.
No, you see You see eyes on those holes. So he's a human.
Oh, he is human?
Yep, he's a human wearing that armor.
Okay, my initiative was 23.
Okay. His initiative is 16. I'm gonna look at his character sheet. I'm now gonna produce you what you're currently looking. As you guys watch Vendelte and
just before we get started, I want to let you know that Longstrider granted me an additional 10 feet of movement.
Yep. No problem. Noted.
So now I have 45 walking speed.
With that being said, victory. Time to play some battle music. You go first. What? Yeah.
Alright, so... what is the DC save on that one? Yeah, forget that. So the first thing I'm going to do is cast Crimson Rite.
Okay. Bonus action.
And I'm going to use Rite of the Flame on my Toxic Claw dagger.
Toxic Claw. Okay, so roll to hit for both attacks. And then...
I'm not attacking him, I was just casting it on my dagger.
Okay, got it.
I'm actually going to ensure he can't reach me first go round and step back 5 feet.
Okay, 5 feet right here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Anything else you want to
10,
do?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. I'm going to shoot my crossbow at him and attempt, you know, to hit one of the open gaps in his armor. It's probably not going to work very well.
Roll a d20 to hit.
That is plus 8. That's a 24.
24 hits, roll damage.
That's a d6. So that is 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, one moment. 5, 6. Minus 9. Okay, anything else?
And that is it for this go round.
He's gonna walk slowly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's all he's do. It's your turn.
Okay, and I'm going to use my bonus action again to cast Crimson Rite, but this time it's going to be lightning damage.
Okay.
On my and I'm gonna use my action to swap from my hand crossbow to my other dagger.
Okay.
And the Crimson Rite's going on my flame dagger.
Okay.
Which would conclude my turn.
He's just gonna approach you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Alright, so I'm going to... Is that it that he can do?
Yep. He walks very slow considering he's holding a lot of armor in his body.
I see that. So now I'm going to move up to him and attempt to make an attack with my Toxic Claw Dagger.
Okay, roll.
Not sure if it makes much difference, but I am aiming for the generator on his back.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That is 18 plus 8, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. That's a 26 to hit.
26 hit, roll damage.
And a d4. It's 9. And then the right damage.
Considering you're not hitting skin, basically, considering you're not hitting skin, the poison effect would not affect him.
I wasn't using the poison bit.
Yeah.
I'm just using my right damage and the dagger itself.
Got it.
So that is 1d6. And 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is 14 damage.
14 damage. One moment.
And then I am... Yep.
Okay, anything else?
And I'm gonna swing at him with my other dagger.
Okay, roll to hit with the fire dagger.
Yeah. Damage is 5, 13, and then 3d6. So 5,
Okay.
6, 6, and 5, 12, 13.
Please don't take that long.
What?
24. That was my dad talking.
Okay.
So that is 23
Yeah,
damage.
23 damage. What you call What? Did you roll to hit? I did not know.
Did I? I don't think I did.
Yeah.
Oops.
So
My bad.
So roll, so roll to hit first, then you can apply 23 damage.
That is a wow, nat 20.
Okay, so multiply it by 2.
That makes it 46 damage.
How much is the fire damage?
That's 3d6.
No, how much did you roll for that fire
Oh.
damage?
That was 6, 6, and 5, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
For the fire damage alone?
Just for the fire damage.
And that's 56 in total. Okay. So...
And then...
One moment.
Do you need to know the lightning damage by itself, or no?
Yes, the lightning damage as well.
That was a 5.
In total. Okay, one moment. 130. So roll investigation.
Investigation.
17 times 2.
Investigation gives me
44.
a plus 11. Oh, nice. That's a 30.
Oh yeah, oh god, yeah, you see it. The moment you attack him with the fire dagger and the lightning one, you see that he flinches. You notice that he has what you call damage. His weakness is to lightning and fire. So now, what you call multiply your fire and lightning damage.
By how much?
By 2 as well.
By 2.
So,
okay, so that's 10 total lightning and 17 and 17 is 34.
And then you roll a nat 20, did you?
I did.
So multiply it by 2 again, then plus the normal
now
damage.
Now we need a calculator.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I have one sitting right here if you need help.
Alright, so that was...
There's a chance that you could kill him here because you managed to hit at the right time and the right weapon.
So just the fire damage is 68.
Oh god. Okay.
And then it's 20 lightning damage.
And for the weapon, the dagger alone, with
that's 6.
What? What's the dagger?
Oh, sorry. So that's 8. That's 16.
16. Oh, he's not doing too good. Okay.
And then I am going to disengage and get as far away from him as I can.
You have 5. You still have how many movement? You moved 10 feet.
I moved 10 feet.
So how many movement? How far do you go?
At least 35.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Which is my max.
25, 30, 35. Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
I should be 5 feet away from him. 5 feet far enough he can't touch me.
So he's gonna.
Oh, I guess I went around him, didn't I?
Yeah, you went
Not through him.
Yeah, you went around him. You can't pass him. He's not gonna make you pass him.
Right. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, that works. He'll still be able to barely reach me, but it's fine.
Okay, so now he's gonna turn around slowly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna try to attack you now. You see his gauntlets begins to hit up. Like, hitting up. And he's gonna attack you with it. So 6 to hit.
Uncanny dodge.
No problem. He rolled poorly. As he slowly tries to punch you, but you duck in time. He's gonna roll again. 16 plus 6. That's a 22 hit you.
Nope, my thing is 23.
Yep, you managed to duck just in time. That's his turn.
Yes.
Oh my god, Bendelve.
I got lucky.
6, no. 6,
Oh,
3.
Alright, so both of my attacks are going to be
Also,
with the fire dagger.
what you call, he has a resistance to the slashing and piercing damage of the dagger. So that's half, basically. So you roll half.
So
for
the
that
20,
one.
he only took half, which
Yeah.
would be 10.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it was 16, not 20.
So 8.
So he took 8.
Yep.
Alright, so... rolling for my fire with lightning damage again. Holy crap, I kid you not, that is another nat 20.
Okay, roll damage.
And for the dagger itself, that
I would say if you roll
8.
beyond 37, he's dead. Or he's not
Okay.
unconscious.
So that would be, again, 16, so he only takes 8 damage directly from the dagger's piercing damage itself, because he's resistant.
Mm-hmm.
And then 1, that's 4, 8, and 12 fire damage, that's 24, 24, and 24 is 48, so I'm not even going to bother with the lightning.
Yep, he's dead. As you see him shake and shrivel, and then drops on his back. You just hear a tug, basically. And the crowd
And
cheers!
here I was worried I wouldn't win this.
And the crowd cheers, basically. You see...
Take a bow. 2 rounds.
You see the what you call roll perception check for all of you, basically.
Oh, I don't see anything. I rolled a 3 plus 11.
You're
a 14.
Yeah, you're busy celebrating.
Yeah. I used my good rolls.
Roll perception for everyone.
I got a 20.
20. What about the rest?
I got a 15.
Yeah, that's good enough. 15. Anything else? There are others? Mariana, Miso.
22. That's Sorka.
Okay. Mariana and Miso. What did you roll? What did you roll?
Yeah, I think I got a total of 10. It's just D20 plus the skills, not the additional.
If you're proficient with perception, you add your proficiency bonus, or if you're expert, you add your proficiency bonus times 2.
I got 28.
Yeah, you see it basically with your keen eye.
What am I seeing?
And it basically what for you guys see that there appears to be this group of people sitting behind the emperor of what you believe to be the emperor of the city, cheering. Who appears to be enlightened, but this guy, one moment, looks very happy. So some of them look happy. This one looks impressed. This one looks pissed off. Also,
the chick?
Yeah.
The lady?
No.
Looks pissed off?
No, this guy. The long-haired guy.
Oh, okay.
This one looks very impressed. This one looks like he's not happy about what the result is. You also see him, Sorka. What did you roll?
I rolled a 22.
Yeah, you see him that he is talking to what appears to be a black dragonborn with a red coat. But as soon as you turn around to look at him, he has turned around, face away, looking away from you, and walks away, outside of your line of sight.
Yeah, I give a quiet hiss when I see the black dragonborn.
Yeah, you also see this one looks happy. This one looks pissed. This one looks like she doesn't care. And this one is just straight poker face.
Of course, Bedouin doesn't care.
So, that's what you guys basically see. With that being said, Mariana, we're gonna go with you.
Now I have to fight a god. That's nice for me.
I have no idea how that happened so fast.
Oops. Yeah, you were lucky that you hit 2 crits.
Impressive warrior.
You what?
I have to get that Gamora. Thanks.
Okay, so we're gonna roll initiative again for Mariana. You roll an 18. What did you roll?
I rolled a 20 on your stuff.
A nat 20?
Well, not nat 20, but a 20.
Okay, then you go first. What do you do?
This worked really well for me last time. So, I get, if I remember right, I get 3 attacks?
You have two attacks.
What we did last time.
You have your normal attack, you have an extra attack, so you have that. What's the other item that gives you? I forgot. Oh god. What's the other item that gives you 3 attacks? I forgot. What's the third one? You have oh yeah, no, that's just adds damage.
Yeah.
I forgot. You have your normal attack, you have extra attack as a feat. So you can attack twice. I forgot. Do you get a third attack? I don't remember if you do. I don't remember.
That's what we did last time. The last fight I had.
Third attack. I don't. Yeah. Do you remember? Do you check your character sheet? I forgot. It's been a while. I'm still processing.
I've been using my longbow. Action implement.
Because your arrow teleports back at you. That I do know. Oh wait. You have 2 attacks. Yeah, you only have 2 attacks basically.
Okay.
I don't recall if you have a third one. Unless you remember, then do remind me. Because I don't. I forgot. It's been a while.
Yeah, I don't know either. You just had me doing 3 like this whole tournament.
No, I think it's because you were not using your number before, so I made you reroll attack. I think that was the case. Your dice before.
Yeah, I fucked up a roll.
Okay, so roll to a hit. Your what do you do first? As he wields his sword, basically.
Jeez.
Also, if you're hitting him with fire damage, he's resistant to fire.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's what we was doing with last time. I still.
Do you just stare up on him? Stare at him as he just.
Yeah, damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna start shooting him.
Okay, roll to hit.
Ooh.
What do you roll?
That's 27 to hit.
25?
27.
Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits. Roll damage and then if it's so roll 2d8 radiant, then 3d10 for the arrow, and then 2d8 for the fire damage, reduced to half.
So that's 11 on the d8s.
11 damage. Mm-hmm. Three d10s.
That's 17 on
Se-
the defense.
17. Okay. Easily enough. Anything else? You have a second attack as well and movement and bonus
Yeah,
action.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's 18 to hit.
18 misses. You have a bonus action and a movement. What do you do?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark, and then that's my turn.
Okay. His walking speed is 40. He slowly walks towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's his turn. Your turn.
I'm gonna have to use my action to put away my bow.
Yep, so you shoot, your arrow teleports, hits him, and teleports back to you.
And I'm gonna take out my longsword.
Okay. If you do take out, that's gonna be another action.
Yeah, I know. That... Do I get 2 attacks per action, but 1 action?
Yep. You have an extra attack, so you can attack twice in an action. And then you have a bonus action and a movement.
And I just use my action to take out my longsword.
That's one of your action, and you have another action to shoot another arrow.
I can't have 2 I can't fight with 2 weapons.
Oh yeah, you can't fight with you can't use your bow, technically. So it's up to you if you don't wanna pull out your sword.
No, I'm gonna pull out my sword for my action.
Okay.
Let him get closer!
You get closer? Okay. 5, 10, 15.
Nope.
Oh!
That,
What do you do?
That's the end of my turn. I was
Oh, okay.
being sarcastic.
Okay. He now, 5, 10, 15, 20, face to face to you. And without glaring at you, he's gonna swing his sword. With 3 longsword attacks. 14, 13. One moment. Longsword plus... Oh, they all hit. So 3d8 plus 3 and 2d6. One moment. 3d8 plus 3. This is gonna be Matt. Oh god. 3d8. 8, 14, 15, 3d8s, 56, 3. You take what you call 18 damage on the first attack. Mariana? 18, 4, 10, 17. You take another 17 damage from the second attack. Take 5. And you take 13 damage from the third attack. That's gonna be his turn. Did you get all that?
Yep.
Okay, it's your turn.
Hey. I'm gonna swing at him now.
Roll to hit. So roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus, and add your strength or dexterity, your choice. Dexterity or strength modifier. So I know your dex. I would suggest you use your dex because you're a ranger. Mm-hmm. Party.
That's 23 to hit.
23 hits, roll damage.
Okay.
Are you using your bow or your sword, by the way?
My sword.
Okay.
That's 18.
18.
Including your...
Yeah. 18 damage. Anything else? Yeah, that's your first attack.
Actually, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what it is. Yes. I'm gonna die. Okay.
Okay, what? What did you roll?
I can't change what my action is, so I'll attack one more time.
Okay. Add your hunter's mark. Remember, forget that when you hit.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go back to Miso after this.
That one is 27.
27 hits, roll damage.
Okay. There aren't as many dice with the longsword, so I'm just doing both together.
Okay.
Regular.
Got it.
It's 13.
13. Anything else you want to do?
Do anything else as much as I would love to.
Anything else you want to do, Mariana?
No, that's it.
Okay. What's your AC?
18.
18, yep. That definitely hits. Unless you roll that 1, 6.
I'm gonna go down just as fast as Miso did.
Chances are that could be the case. 6.
No one went down more quicker.
7. I hate math. 10. 8. 18. Plus... You take 28 damage on the first attack. Take 6, 1, 10. You take 17 damage on the second attack.
Oh!
Oh, you went there. 6.
You might as well not even. After that second one, I'm at 1 hit point.
Okay, so a third strike, you're knocked down, basically, because he gets as basically.
At least I won't have to fight Vendelthe.
So Vendelthe, you're
Did
gonna
that worry you a bit?
So you now see the faces of the what you believe to be the politicians or the politics begins to change. Those who frowned before, the what you call Sorka, the one talking to the black dragonborn, the black hair, long hair one, is very pleased and happy to see this one result, as if he is earning. Basically, he is what you call that he is gaining from this. Darella, you got 400 gold pieces back.
Yep.
Yeah, basically. So basically, you got technically nothing changed, basically, right?
I got 200 because I lost 200.
Yeah. So yeah, you got. Yep, that's what you're gonna gain. With that being said, that's gonna be the crowd cheers. He raises his sword.
Back to the woods after that.
Yeah.
What was that?
What did you say, Mariana?
I said Baron's probably gonna go back to the woods after that.
Yep. Basically, you wake up in the bed next to your friends, basically, from that. One moment. Basically, champion. There you go.
Yeah.
With
You
that
did
being,
far better than I did. It's all good.
so, with that being said, what do you guys do as you see Mariana gets dragged at this woman with a bow, gets dragged by two what appears to be clerics or priests, and then restores him back to health to your basically to your max. Basically, they're gonna restore you to max hit points. As the what you call the tournament ended for that, which means Vendelthe, we're gonna be facing that guy.
Yay.
The one that wiped me out in 1.5 rounds.
I was actually kind of hoping I'd have to fight Marion.
What do you guys do?
Marion's taking a walk back out to the woods.
They out to celebrate.
Avery is with you crying.
I told you, I am not invincible.
But you almost died back there. I don't want to lose you. I already lose mom. He just pleading with you.
Clerics wouldn't have let me die.
What you call? You hear Devin, the guy that opened the door for Sorka and Mara. You hear him say, "Is he the god that you're worried about? Because he looks like one. Sounds like one as well."
Yes.
Interesting.
That's the guy.
Remind me not to face him in combat. As he just looks at what you call this white-haired guy. To give you guys a look, Sorka and Mara, this is what he looks like. He is human, white hair, surprisingly for his age. He looks like
quote unquote human.
basically, he looks like someone in his 40s, but his hair is just completely white. Wearing black leather clothes and a red cape, basically, or a red coat. Where is it? You also see the elder approach you guys. And
yeah, I leave.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, you feel the pain. What you call Devin's gonna go with you, as well as Hagon and Avery. All three of them are gonna leave, leaving 5 of you with them in case you're watching. This is the guy that Mariana faced, basically. That's what.
Oh, that was the guy that beat me. Yeah, he's the one that beat Miso down. Me.
Mm-hmm. The elder, what you call, looks at all of you and says, tomorrow night there won't be any competition, or tomorrow won't be the competition. There's gonna be a 1-day break for you guys to rest up, or for say He looks at you, Vendalte, for you to rest up to fight him. All of you will be invited at the city palace where you guys are gonna be meeting the previous competitors and obviously him. The food there is gonna be free. You will be allowed to enter the city palace and to introduce yourself directly. He looks at what you call Vendalte, and with that being said, you would have the time to introduce yourself to the merchant lords to gain their favor for the vote. Same goes for Mariana. If you do let her know.
Okay.
He looks at you also, Sorka and Mara, and tells you that you're also invited. Food and drinks will be served there for free. And yeah, it's gonna be happening tomorrow night. So the whole day you're free to do whatever you want. There will be no competition.
I think Marion wants to be by herself.
Okay.
So you try to make Avery go back to the house or something. Like she'd take him there and be like,
roll persuasion check.
So I just realized that when I clicked to use my long stride spell, it didn't actually change what it says my walking speed is. My normal walking speed is 45.
Yeah. I'm not sure if spell.
It should have been 55.
Yeah. Probably it's D&D Beyond glitching again. What did you roll? I would say after Mariana does that, you guys will take another long rest as you guys sleep, unless you have... Oh no! Miso! I'm gonna go to you after this. You have until the rest of the day to decide what you want to do. I'm gonna focus on you next. Almost forgot about that. What did you roll, Mariana, for persuasion?
18?
Yeah, he's gonna go. Devin is gonna convince him as well. Not to say that you want to be left alone.
Yeah. Go out to the woods.
Yep, you
Just about everything.
You sit in the woods quietly, close your eyes, feel the breeze in your face. Everything becomes silent, and you basically you just hear the crickets as it's going to unless you spend the entire day there, basically. Miso, yeah?
Yeah.
Miso, what do you do after the tournament?
Well, right now I'm just trying to contemplate everything. I'm still sulking from my loss, but I feel a little better knowing that my Mariana, she fared better than I did, but she didn't defeat. So I know I want to make sure that Ven knows that the guy, at least when it came to magic side, fire and at least acid didn't work on this guy.
Yeah, fire and acid did not work.
It might be additional elements too, so at least she'll have that warning for when she does her attacks. Because he had half damage on fire.
Be sure to try lightning and toxin instead.
Yeah, because the fire, I think he got half damage, or he has resistance, not immunity, but resistance to both of those. So
I will keep that in mind.
But I don't know about anything else, because who knows? Maybe he has additional elemental overall immunity or resistance, and that would
only
really
one way to find out.
Yes, attack. But I do want to talk to you more about trying to seeing, like, if we should use one of the wishes from the wish ring to resurrect.
You could also talk to Mara, because Mara is the person who saw that elf die. Mara, you're hearing this. No, if you're talking about if you mentioned about the elf, she would notice she would probably realize that would be it, unless you don't mention it to her. So I'll leave it up to you guys.
It's mainly the less people who know about the ring, the better, and they're less of a target. Especially if Avery's anywhere around. I don't want him anywhere nearby. He's
Well,
very sus. He's,
I
he'll tell
would-
everybody everything.
Before, I would definitely be for using the wish to bring Trisvalna back. So long as, we keep our story straight that when I bought the ring, it was already down one wish.
No!
Yeah.
It wasn't.
I know, but that's what we're gonna tell the
Persuasion.
lady.
Persuasion. Because she didn't
Deception.
tell us.
Okay.
Yeah, deception. Because she never told us it was a wish ring. She
Yep.
said it was important to her.
Yeah.
So if it has 0 charges when we return it to her, we return the ring, but, or we return a ring, because this ring is like it, not the one that was in with the queen. So it's not even her exact ring. Actually, yeah.
It might
it's
be,
not
we
even her
don't
exact ring.
know.
Oh.
What you
Yeah.
call... While you guys are talking, you see, this time you see 6 figures enter the area, basically, and escorts the guy. Escorts the guy, Marius, the one that Mariana fought and failed. 4 of them look like city guards. One of them looks like a half-elf, which is the... one of the, what appears to be lords next to the emperor. So, even you and Sorka and Mara, you see this as well. You see this figure. And, of course, Sorka, next to him is the dragonborn. What you believe to be that. A black dragonborn, red coat, black scales, and they escort the guy with the red coat, and they leave the premises immediately without even saying the word.
Yes, I hiss again, not quite as silently as I did before.
Okay, he stops. The dragonborn stops and looks. It sees you and sees another dragonborn. Looks at your tail, then shakes his head and then just walks and leaves without even looking at you. All of you see this, basically.
I am very unhappy about the whole thing.
Hey, yeah, Sorka, you seem to be perturbed on that guy, that other dragonborn over there, next to this other guy that I don't like. But, who is yours? I mean...
That looks like the man who killed my mother. I'm sorry, looks like the dragon that killed my mother.
Huh. Interesting. So a dragon that killed your mother and a merchant lord that had something to do with my own sister's disappearance.
So he looks like this one.
Interesting.
So that's what he looks.
Yes, I say I have vowed to get revenge on him for my mother's death. She was the only family I had left outside of my father.
Mara.
My father is not around very often.
Mara, you also remember that what happened to your father after basically, that dream of yours in the village, and then Sorka, saying this out loud to everyone about her mother's death. So yeah, basically, Sorka, your father is a sea captain, or a ship captain, basically, who travels the sea, and that's how he met your mother. By pure accident in the sea.
Yes, so he's not around often, and I have a very poor relationship with him. So
yeah,
and before my mother was killed, somebody killed my brothers and sisters as well. I am the only one left from my nest.
I think they killed my family too.
Okay, so now we have some common those two are together, and weird coincidence here.
The elder mentions that is what you call looks at you, Sorka, and he says, well, that's gonna be the problem because that's Mr. Decker, the ambassador to our city. Is very high up, has connections with the lords and the empire, basically. What do you do?
I just say nobody is so high that they cannot be brought down.
Well, sometimes political powers can do miracle things, even getting away with murder.
This is true, but I will do what I can to make sure that my family does not go unavenged.
I would also remind you that in the city walls, we do not allow violence. So, if you can, please control yourself.
I do understand.
He nods. He looks at you, Mara.
I say politely, I will not shame you, and I will not betray the trust you have put in me.
He smiles with that notation and nods. Well then, I'll be seeing you at the palace tomorrow night. Hope to see you there. Let Mariana know that if she does happen to want to go, she will be also invited. He turns around and leaves, leaving all 5 of you to do whatever you want the rest of the day. What do you guys want to do? Oh yeah, Miso! I keep forgetting. What do you do? You have until the end of the day to decide what you want to do.
Now, unfortunately, since the academy is still closed, I can't, and I don't have anybody to trust about this book. Did you tell the elder about the book? Alright, I pulled Dorella aside though. No, not Dorella. Yeah, Dorella. Did you have a chance to talk to the elder about the book or mention it to him or no?
Yes, I did tell him about the book.
Does he have anybody that's high up that, aside from Tristana, you probably would know, that might help us look more through this book? I don't want to open it and read it myself without knowing if I will unleash, Armageddon on the world by reading it.
I didn't mention the book specifically, but he didn't say anything about it.
You also, Darella and Vendelte, you also know that oh no, even Mariana. You also know, oh no, Mariana is not there. So Vendelte and Darella, you know that you met Lady Aldura Visoren, and she appears to be someone who knows magic. Oh, that's one advice.
We could definitely talk to her.
Okay,
but
so then we can talk about that, and also this. I have a golden statue I want to identify as well that I happen to have.
The statue is not magical.
Oh, never mind then.
You can just sell it.
Alright, I will later.
But it's a statue of a male figure. Are you proficient in religion?
Where's my sheet? It is, half proficiency.
Okay, so roll d20 and add half of your proficiency and add your religion modifier.
20, 18 plus 5, 23 plus, it's 25.
That is the goddess of lightning and thunder. His name is Cord. It's K-O-R-D, basically.
K-O-R-D. Now, that's... Alright, so that means that we would have 2 statues of 2 of the gods that we would need, I guess. Or 2... what was it? 2 remnants of it?
Basically, the statues are useless against that god. You need the essence of the god.
Oh, the essence.
You need to talk to a god to get that. Basically. Or you can destroy the book, which is technically what With that, while that's happening, what else do you guys want to do? You have the entire free day until tomorrow. Tomorrow, basically. Miso,
Okay,
you have a Miso has a deadline as well.
Nace is still confused on what to do. I know. Oh, that's why I have a deadline. Yeah. I can't give him. I can't give this book. I need to figure out how to. I'd rather destroy the book than give it.
We unfortunately don't have all the required items.
Yeah.
How powerful is this wish ring? Can we wish for the rest of the items?
Nope, that is not. You can what you call. There is a limit for a wish spell. Basically, so roll Arcana. What you call for Miso to see what you can find out.
Okay. Got 15 plus 11 is 26 plus proficient expert level, so that's plus. Okay, that's a lot. Sorry, I need the math. That's 26 plus 8 plus.
Oh god.
Oh no, that's just 26 plus 8. So that's 30.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah, that's too much. Basically,
my part is good.
a wish spell is a dangerous spell. It is a level 9. Yeah, a level 9 spell. It is dangerous. It's so dangerous that when you're trying to create a wish, it's like talking to a genie. You have to be precise. You have to say your wish in the exact words because it might not happen the exact way you want it to happen. Like, for example, you want
to... if it has an alternate meaning possibility...
Yeah. It's like, for example,
you never know what you're gonna get.
Yep, it's like that. For example, you want to bring someone back. Technically, that person can become a zombie because that person is alive, but technically dead. So you have to be precise when casting a wish spell. That's one. Another thing is that there is a 33% chance that once you cast a wish spell, you have to roll a d100, and if you roll 33 or lower, you cannot cast or use the ring again. You cannot cast a wish spell or use that ring spell again. You also suffer exhaustion, and yeah, that can only be removed by a long rest, as if your energy is being drained by the wish. Whoever cast the wish. You do have 3 wishes from that ring of 3 wishes.
No pressure. No pressure.
And Miso has a deadline.
Yeah,
What items are we currently lacking
to
destroy the book?
What you call, that there is a relic connected to the dragonborns.
Right, and I just need to look at the book again.
And you look at Sorka, which is a dragonborn, so she might know something. And then there is what you call a scroll that Mariana knows about.
the Genzen scroll. Okay. There it is. Hey, Sorka. Do you know something called Takara's blood?
Sorka?
Yes?
Roll history.
History.
With advantage.
That's good, because I'm not very good at history.
Well, because this is connected to your city from where you came from.
Okay.
So
I got a 20 or a 20.
Oh, easily enough. You know that the necklace is a belief. You know that it was currently basically it's a vial in a shape of a necklace, a gold necklace that has the blood of a dragon, a legendary dragon god, that fought another dragon god that has 5 heads, known only as Tiamat.
I passed this information along.
Yep, there's a lot of information basically. You know that
We got Bahamut.
you know that Tiamat is a dragon god it's a dragon that has 5 heads, basically.
Right, I said Bahamut, my god.
Yeah, it's another god, but you're not sure. But he is a betrayer god.
No, Bahamut is the main god of the good dragons.
Oh yeah, Bahamut is also a god, but no. The what you call the necklace is named after the named after the god that tried to kill Tiamat. It is. So yeah, that's her name. It's a female dragon, basically.
Okay.
And Bahamut is a male dragon.
Yeah.
You also know what you call Sorka, that I would say that what you call the necklace is currently worn by the Emperor. And the last time you saw the Emperor was 4 years ago when your mother was murdered. Also, 2 years ago, Draconia fell. Just 2 years after your mother's death, another dragon attacked the city, a white dragon, causing the entire city to fall because the city itself is in a floating island. So imagine a hovering city, and when the dragon attacked, the entire city fell. And it is located in Wildmount.
And I passed this information along as well.
Mara, your family or your village is in Wildmount.
Okay.
So technically, that means that Sorka and you are lives in the same continent. If you look at the map. So there could be a possibility that whoever killed or attacked your village could be the same one who attacked Sorka's hometown. Who knows? But there could be at least a slight of a connection.
Okay.
So, what do you guys do?
I think I need to figure out. I still have my old spell book.
You can sell your old spell book for 50 gold.
Well, right now it would be a bluff because I'm not giving them the book, but I need to come up with a plan of buying more time. Like if they've waited this long for a book, then they can wait a little longer.
You also know that the wish spell can do a lot of things. You just have to be precise. That could potentially help you. It's basically depending on your wording. So let me know what you have to do.
Well, we know the wish spell's not going to be able to destroy the book. It might be able to banish it into another plane of existence, but it would have to be a plane that nobody else could get to.
I think there's probably a way to get to every plane somehow or another.
Yeah, and I don't want to just pawn this off on somebody else's problem to deal with and it still come back around to bite us. There's no way of gathering everything, the components to destroy it in like a few hours.
What if we used the wish to wish your sister over with us?
We could do that. My concern, though, I don't know if she's even alive because that spell was, hazy. At some point she was alive. So I don't know if, you know what, alive or dead, I would know.
I'm just going to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
In a previous campaign, we had something that was called pocket dimensions.
Oh yeah,
they were controlled by a specific magic user, and I'm wondering if you couldn't put your book in a pocket dimension.
Yeah, you can. You can technically put your. It's easily enough. When,
And then,
Mhm.
then you would be the only one who could access it.
So saying she died.
Basically a bag of
forever?
a bag of holding is a bag that has a pocket dimension to it. The reason why it can carry more weight than a normal bag is because when you put an object, the object in the bag teleports to another dimension. So when you look at the bag of a bag of holding compared to any normal adventuring normal bag, if you look at the bag of holding, it's just black. So when you pull out the object, your hand passes to that black void, and you have to think what object you want to grab, and it teleports to your hand, and that's when you can poke it out. So the bag of holding is basically a pocket dimension.
True.
So that's the reason why it's so.
Break a pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can break a pocket dimension by putting a bag of holding in a bag of holding. That is of existence, I believe. You don't do that.
But what I was getting at is if you want to kind of put things on hold until you get everything you need to destroy the book, you could put it into a bag of holding or a pocket dimension.
Okay, let me up. Oh, in character, Miso is gonna
Like the
update
vaulted
them.
echo?
Yeah, I'm gonna update. So apparently, my sister has a overseer. This is in character. She has someone who's a boss or whatever, who's holding her hostage. And if I don't give them this book by the end of today, they are going to kill her. So time is not something I have. So it might be that we'd have to sacrifice a wish, but I don't. Because we don't have enough time to destroy it, because we don't have access to all the other stuff. And I do not want to wish for more time. That would be bad. But it might be, if we could sacrifice a wish for her, to teleport to us, that might be a immediate solution.
What you call Mara and Sorka, while they're talking about, are you if what you call Miss is talking about the wish spell out loud? Wish is a very powerful spell that if there's 3, or actually, if she's talking about a wish spell, that means you also have a potential to wish something that you like what you call Sorka to bring your mother back to life, and basically Mara to help you basically avenge your father's death and find out what to do next, something like that.
Dang it.
I
know. I was trying not to say it all, but I made the.
You did not mention that you were saying it quietly, so.
I know. That was my fault. Darn it. It's like talking to Avery. Okay.
Avery is nowhere to be found. Avery is.
Oh no! Like me spilling the beans of everything. It's like Avery.
Yep.
Okay.
So what do you guys do? Currently the time would be basically 5 in the afternoon.
Oh, I have less than maybe only a couple hours. Okay, if that.
What do you guys do?
I might
decide fast.
I'm gonna have to call the guy's bluff. To my family, we're trying to find her, but she might. Yeah, it's been 12 years, and we do kind of have already resigned ourselves to she may be dead. But I have not told my parents about her potential existence, so I can live with the burden of that knowledge if it turns out not to be true. But I think we need to go to he's not getting the book at any cost.
Do you use the ring? Do you use the ring wish spell? Or no? You save it aside?
Then, should we use the ring? Or
Decide
should we
now.
call the bluff? Because she has the ring.
I think we should use the ring.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna let somebody with a higher arcana proficiency.
I have the highest
Do it.
Arcana.
Just write down exactly what you're going to say beforehand and
Yeah,
make sure that
no,
there
just
is
say-
absolutely zero way to interpret it.
So just
Otherwise.
what you call, just let me know what you want to wish for. It's in the
Okay.
exact words. Because it says
Hold on.
here, state your wish to the GM as precisely as possible. The GM has a great latitude in ruling what occurs in such instance. The greater the wish, the greater the likelihood that something goes wrong. The spell might simply fail, the effect you desire might not be partially achieved, or you might suffer some unforeseen consequence as a result of how you worded your wish.
Okay.
And there's
Right,
also there's also a limit to wish. You cannot wish for a world-changing choice like kill a god or what you call destroy an entire race. So yeah, there is a limit to a wish spell. So what do you guys do? Decide quickly.
Like I said, write it down on paper and make sure there is no other way to interpret it.
Okay. Hold on. Where is it? Let me copy this into to chat. Oh wait. To us now.
My understanding of the situation is minimal. Is it magic items that you need?
Yes, we need it. We need that to destroy the book permanently. We need
We also need the essence of three cups.
that. I think. Then see what the chat is that.
Oh, is this the wish? Is this the exact wish?
I needed. This is what I'm asking then before we actually wish on the wish thing. Like this seems to like. I think this will work, right? Possibly. Yes.
Decide now.
I need somebody to I have the Arcana to wish it, but I need somebody to verify with me before I actually cast the wish.
What was the wording?
Oh, it's in chat.
Oh.
I wish for my sister Kake to teleport to us now at full health and memory.
Also, what you call Miso. What you call Mara also has some ideas, so you can tell that to the group, Mara.
Secret for fully started magic shop.
At full health and memory, perhaps the way you remember her. I mean, what if we bring a zombie up?
That's why I say full health, because zombies wouldn't have any health.
Well,
And they don't
zombies
really have
technically
memory.
have a health level.
They have hit points.
I'm sure radiant full health, not dead and at full health and full memory.
I suppose when you wish, it relies just as much on wording as it does intention, maybe? Or is it just the wording?
To avoid the zombie option, how about full normal human life? I'm presuming she was human. No, tabaxi.
Yeah.
Full tabaxi life.
Full normal tabaxi.
Life forces.
life and memory. Because I don't want to. If I tell her, say as I wish her, it was 12 years in the past, and that's 12 years of memory she would not have had. I do not want her to lose her memory. So,
right.
She was to have full normal tabaxi life, and you know what? How about complete memory?
It's a complete memory function.
Memory function. Because that, if they had some sort of spell to wipe her memory at certain places, that will undo it. Okay.
Is that the wish?
This is my suggestion. We got 5 seconds. Anybody say anything different? 5, 4,
It's
3.
in chat.
Okay, that is my wish. This last one.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I want you to roll a D100 for me. What you call? I want you to roll. Actually, I want you to roll 2 D100s for me.
Okay. I finally get to roll my D100 dice. Okay. Alright. First one is 35.
35. What area? Oh god. Okay, 35 for the that I'm guessing.
And then the next number
Mm-hmm.
rolls is a 99. No wait. Nope, it's at the bottom. 66.
66. Okay. 66. This is gonna be interesting because 35. So technically, because you rolled 35, you can still cast a wish spell because you did not roll 33 or lower. You
Oh.
could- So the ring will still work on you. And then 66. I'm gonna check out the first. Surprisingly. So basically you look at the ring, you guys see Mara look at the ring. This ring is a golden ring. Has 3 gemstones attached to it. There's 3 small gemstones that are glowing bright. As soon as as soon as Miso cast this wished for the spell, saying that I wish for my sister to teleport to us now at full normal tabaxi life and complete memory function. You see one of the gems glow bright and then fade, leaving the other 2 gems that are only glowing. You guys, suddenly everything around you stop, basically. It stopped moving to the point that even the air has stopped moving. You don't hear anything, everything becomes silent. And then suddenly, you feel a burst of wind. And then everything starts moving again. You waited, nothing.
Nothing happened?
So far, nothing.
Just kind of looking around like, well, something happened. The question is just what.
That's why I added the now. So she should have be here.
As soon as you say that, Miso,
Now.
something drops from above the from above the roof, and you hear
Meteor!
you hear
Oh.
you hear someone screaming. What appears to be a female voice. What? And in front of you, as this drop down, you see another tabaxi. Miso, it's your sister.
Sake!
Oh, where? Huh? Miso? Wait, where am I? Oh god, where am I? She looks around, looks at you. Who are these people?
Finally, someone who's as confused as I am.
Yeah, it's weird because he just pop out of nowhere and drops on the floor, drops on the roof, and then just suddenly falls in front of all of you, in the middle of all of you. You guys see another cat folk. This time wearing different set of clothes. Where is it? Like a scientist or an alchemist, some sort, wearing this green robes. Has this what you call surgical mask, or what you call those medieval surgical mask that goes on a point, like a bird mask that has a pair of golden goggles.
A plague mask?
Yeah, so like a plague mask, basically. So he looks like this. As you now see, what appears to be Miso's sister. That could go many ways. That could technically go. I was hoping that it would only send half of her body to you.
Oh!
If you rolled lower than 54, because you rolled a 66, something bad could have happened.
Oh god.
That would have
Oh.
been gruesome.
Also, because Miso, you cast a wish spell, you have suffered the consequences of the wish spell. So you take three. You take. One moment. 8, 14. You take 16 force damage as you are as you suddenly feel this energy removing from your body, Miso, after casting that spell. So you take 14. So that's 3d10 force damage.
Wait, so 16 plus 14?
No, 14. Did I say 14? Yeah, 14.
I thought you said 16.
Oh, 16, sorry. 16 force damage.
Is that the end?
So, yeah, after your sister falls down, you feel as if a part of your life just got removed from your body, basically.
That's a small price to pay for my sister back.
You also suffer 1 exhaustion point. That means you have disadvantage on ability rolls, or your rolls, basically. If you roll a d20, you have disadvantage.
For how long? How many days?
Until you take a long rest, then it would go away. You need to take a long rest. You need to sleep for 8 hours, basically. Okay. Your sister is confused, scratching her head, basically. Where am I? And who are these people?
She's surrounded by a bunch of people she don't know.
Then she looks at Sorka and says, "Oh my god, please don't kill me." She looks at
Sake. No worries. These are my friends. Just yeah. Hi. It's been 12 years. Wait.
How did I get here? What happened and how did I get here? I don't understand.
It was a teleportation spell. Where were you before now?
I was working on something in a cave. Then everything went white, and now I'm here. What happened?
Did you speak to me yesterday?
Yes, that was me. Did you give them the book? Is that the reason why I'm here? Did you give them the book?
You had specifically told me not to give the book to anybody.
Yes, I know what I said. But I fear that, well, now that I'm here, I'm still confused. I fear that they're gonna kill me or kill everyone who was working with me if they don't get the book, including Professor Yuzel. Wait, what did you guys do? How did I get up? How did I end up in the roof and fall down here? I'm confused.
It was a misplaced teleportation spell.
That's a one powerful teleportation spell. I had no idea how.
Hey, I've been studying magic ever since you left, so it was a scroll, so obviously it's not here anymore.
Oh no!
So
that's not the scroll that you use. You use the spell of the wish spell. So the teleport.
Yeah, but
the teleportation.
Oh,
okay. Okay.
Because I'm not.
Okay,
I'm
got
not
it.
telling her about the ring. So that's why I'm saying it's a scroll that was consumed already, that was used. So therefore, there's
okay.
No
Roll deception. Add your deception modifier. If you're proficient, add your proficiency bonus. If you're expert,
do we all get to assist with this deception?
What do you say?
I mean, we're all in on it.
The disadvantage is on rolls for attacks or also on skill checks.
Oh, for both.
Okay.
So,
roll and skill checks.
But if we assist, does that negate the
Vendete, how are you gonna assist? You have to let me know. Because you can't just be standing there. How are you gonna assist? What are you gonna tell to her?
Yeah, before I roll.
Yeah, before she rolls.
Just, I don't know, nodding in agreement, saying, like, yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
Okay, so roll straight, basically.
A straight d20 plus the deception.
Yep.
And proficiency. So
you're proficient with deception.
That's gonna be crap. So with disadvantage, 17 and a 2. So I got
a 2. No, roll straight.
No, you don't get the disadvantage. You get a straight. You just get a straight up because I negated the disadvantage.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Reroll. Okay, 12 plus 6 is 18 plus 2, total dirty 20 for deception.
20. She looks confused but nods and says, "I'm pretty sure teleport spell makes you teleport to another place. It doesn't gives you the ability to teleport other people to another place."
Maybe the scroll was just bad. I mean, it was from a scroll. It wasn't I haven't learned the teleportation itself, but it was from a scroll.
Weird.
They may have put some fun things in there. You never know.
You do realize after this, you guys are gonna be in trouble, right?
We already are.
I didn't even know that you were alive. I couldn't trust that.
We've been in trouble.
Yeah, I didn't trust the stranger.
For a while now.
And if they find out that I'm gone, my Professor Yuzel and the others would be murdered.
They were threatening to murder you and our family. So
No.
right now, I was choice between our family or strangers I hadn't met.
Is Professor Yuzel somewhere here? I need to talk to him. Or at least we need to get him out.
Well, you can't go by yourself. That's for sure. I'm not going to waste that teleportation scroll just for you to get captured back again.
Well, I can't show myself because if they found out I'm here, they're gonna wonder why I'm here to begin with. I don't even know how I end up
Well,
here.
we can't exactly go off on a quest right now. I still have one more fight to fight.
You have the free day tomorrow, basically. But you have a party to attend tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, but we still don't even know where this cave technically is, so...
It's somewhere in Wildmount, I'm guessing.
So the professor
yeah, which is
knows
too far for us to make in a single day and come back.
Exactly. And the professor knows where this cave is, otherwise he wouldn't have already threatened your life.
Oh no, he does not. None of us do. We were taking
How
their...
did he get here?
How did I get here? I'm supposed to be
No,
asking
how
that
did he
question.
get here?
Oh.
No, the professor is here with some...
Airship. I'm guessing an airship that we used to rode. There's an airship that... that we use to teleport or transport things. That's how I get to the cave. And I'm guessing that's how he got here.
So either the pilot of that airship knows where that cave is located, or somebody knows. So we can still go back, say, with him, because actually we do need to get to Wildmont. And an airship would be a lot faster than on foot. Or boat. Yeah, first let's just...
Do you have a place for me to stay? I can't stay out in the open.
Yes, we need to... first, here... oh my gosh, what do I have in here? Where's my equipment? Just cover up your hat. You know, you kind of do stand out a little, so actually, we all stand out, so put your cloak on, because...
Okay, she puts her cloak on.
Here. Yeah, and cover your head. You know, we have a place to stay. Our family's there, our mom, dad, Terry, and Kiki, and all the other kids. You can stay there, and actually, your professor's supposed to be coming back to us in the evening anyway. So there's no reason to seek him out if he's already going to be coming back to us.
Most likely, if they don't get the book, he's gonna be dead. And everyone with me. There's at least 3 more other people back in the cave with me. One of them is a little girl.
Yeah, he said that he was coming back to the mansion with us, so we can wait for him there. So.
Okay, he puts her clock on. He looks at all of her friends. She looks very intimidated with with Mara being a barbarian. Then looks at the dragonborn, Sorka, who now looks terrified, and looks at you you see her shaking, Sorka, while she's looking at you and says, "One of the guards that was guarding me looks like you, only more terrifying."
I tell her, don't worry, I have given my word that I will not do anything violent while I'm within the city. You, with your cloak, if you stand near me, nobody will look at you because I am so big and so odd looking in the city.
Good to know.
I will guard you because I know what it is like to lose family.
Thank you.
So should I tell the others my suspicion that the professor is the avatar for the god?
No, it's not the professor. It's Mr. Van Drun.
Okay.
What you call... Mr. Van Drun is the one that Mariana fought.
Oh, okay.
That's the god. Speaking of which... while Sake is looking around, Miso's sister looking around, still confused how he ended up in an arena. He's gonna roll perception. And then suddenly sees someone and hides behind Sorka and Mara. That's my employer. He points in a direction, basically.
Miso points looks in the direction.
Yeah,
direction
talking. About what you call in the top floor of the arena, talking to the dark elf. Is the red cloak guy.
The red cloak guy. Oh, so it wasn't Viren.
No, the one you fought, and the one that Mariana fought, and that's the person that she's pointing at. You hear?
Okay.
Yeah, he goes. That's Mr. Van Dran, and that's the god.
Oh, yeah, I fought him. It didn't go well. I understand.
You did what now?
Don't worry, it was a sanctioned arena tournament fight.
I saw him cut 3 people's heads off in 1 second.
That was pretty close. That was pretty close for me.
He's here. What do you know what he'll do to me if he finds out that I'm here?
Probably the same thing he'll do to me when he finds out that I teleported you here.
Can you send me back so I don't have my head cut off? That would be...
Again, it was a one-use spell. I mean, there's nothing that we can do. The only thing we can do is go back to the mansion and wait for the professor, and work out a plan from there to get to Wild Mountain.
Do you have the sending stone that he gave you?
Yes.
She raises her hand.
See?
Do you give it to her?
No, we need to go back to the mansion and see all of our family first before we do anything.
She sighs and says, "Fine, but I need to talk to Professor Yuzo."
We need to talk to Mom and Dad first. They at least need to see you and hug you, because he may just grab you and take you immediately. And we can't afford that. You have to explain to Mom and Dad exactly what happened, what you're doing. I really actually want to know what you've been up to and doing.
Well, honestly, I don't know. I don't know completely. There's a lot going on, considering I just teleported in the roof out of nowhere. Try not to do that to me again, please.
It took a toll on me. Trust me, that's not something I want to do more than once.
Okay, let's go. And you guys take her to the estate. I'm guessing, Mariana, by this time you're done with your meditating, unless you're doing something else.
Hey guys.
Yo?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I actually need to call it quits for the night.
Oh yeah, we'll see you in the next session then.
Alrighty, thank you so much. I had so much fun. See you next Friday.
No problem.
Bye. Bye. It was nice meeting you.
Thanks. Nice meeting you guys too.
Okay.
We'll still go to the mansion.
Okay, you guys go to the mansion.
Okay, I'm going to ask Miso. You look like you're very tired. Do you need me to hold you up?
I know. Yeah, it took a bit, but as long as, if anything, I need eyes on my sister, because
your sister is just looking around, confused. Where are we?
Yeah. So we're in Dragosia.
How did I teleport from another continent? that does not.
That's the power of the teleport. I don't know the power of the teleport. I haven't had a chance to learn it yet. Then I could tell you everything there is to know about it, but it's just magic, and I don't question magic most of the time.
She looks confused and just walks.
Yes.
You guys reach the estate, and I'm guessing from this time Mariana is also with you. Obviously, the moment your family sees Sake, your father is surprised. Terry is speechless and has his mouth hanging. Your mother is crying, teary-eyed, hugging your sister, and obviously, yeah, they have a very emotional, dramatic bonding moment.
Yay!
Surprisingly, that worked in your favor. Okay.
Oh yeah, parental guilt definitely would work.
So, Ventate, take note that you have now only 2 wish on that ring. You can. There's only 2 more. There's only 2 more wish spells available in that ring. Yeah. So she sits down. Obviously, Sake tells you about what she's been doing, and then while your mother is preparing food, ready to celebrate, basically your younger sister also hugs Sake and does a little performance. That sounded terrible, as if scratching from a blackboard with bare nails. She rolled a nat 1. But Six is very happy to see her as well. She gestures for you to talk to you all in private, and while sitting on the living room, leaving only all 6 of you, she says, "Well, I don't know what we're doing in that cave. I'm not entirely sure myself."
Okay. Now, what about the book? How much knowledge did you have about the book that you gave me? Because it seems to be so very, very important to your boss.
Yeah, I think that maybe it belongs to him. Maybe if you return the book, everything's gonna be fine, and he doesn't need me anymore. I don't know. Well, the thing.
You don't know.
The thing is, here's the thing. The purpose how I got that book in the first place was we went inside a temple somewhere by an airship. We were escorted by at least 20 of his guards. They told me and Professor Yuzel, along with some of his guards, to wait outside. They went inside the temple. This pyramid-like structure in the middle of the woods. I hear a bunch of screams, and then they come back bloody with a book in their hands. That was the book. Mr. Van Drand gave it to me to study it and told me that I might be able to use it to achieve what he wants me to do. I'm not entirely sure what that is myself, but it has something to do with activating a portal. I also saw a lot of people die, including one person running from his life and got stabbed in the chest. I fear that that's what's gonna happen to me. Bendelte and Darella, roll history check.
Okay.
As
I get to add my proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am not just
Are you expert?
proficient. I am expert.
So roll roll the twice of your proficiency. Darella, you to roll history.
About what time is it at this point?
It is nighttime. So if you have
Okay, very
I got a 29.
Darella, It is about 8 in the evening, basically. Darella, what did you roll?
Oh yeah, Barry would have come back like evening.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 26.
The temple that you visited with Lady Lurovisoren, that resembles the one that Miso's sister is explaining.
Okay.
The one you got teleported and you avoided what you solved puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
That's the place most likely.
Okay, so maybe we need to take the book back to her?
Back to where the cave or that temple
Lady
is?
Viceorn.
Lady Viceorn.
You don't know who that
Okay.
is, basically.
I don't. Yeah.
None of you do except for Mariana, Vendote, and Darella. Well, the thing is, if you're gonna give the book, which you hear Sake speak, make sure that it is someone that's not gonna use that book. It's a spell book, a powerful spell book, enough to open worlds to another world. And from what I'm guessing, it's the 9 hells.
Oh god, not that place again.
Wait, what? She looks at you. What
We
did?
were already there.
So you teleported me, and now you're telling me that you went to the 9. Why were you there to begin with?
I blame Terry. It is all Terry's fault. We were just sitting in our nice little town in Wild Mountain. He said that he had gotten a hint on where you were at. We've been looking for you for 12 years, so
She looks
clearly
at
this is your fault.
she looks at Terry, and Terry looks at her and says, "I'm just here for the tournament. That's it. We were supposed to get you out." Tournament.
Liar.
Okay, a lot definitely. What you call Six sighs and says, "Definitely something. A lot has happened. Good to know. Don't go there ever again, please. That place is terrifying."
I don't think we can go there anymore. The only way we got there is now closed, and the lady who got us out of there is no longer in the world of the living.
That's probably for the best.
I don't think so. I think that's for the worst.
That Marion walked into the world.
Yeah.
Mhm. Glass of wine.
Yep. You grab a glass of wine. You drink the what you call the perfume wine.
Yeah, just a little bit of it. Not the rest. Just yet.
Avery, roll perception.
Oh no. I got 17 plus a bunch of stuff.
Okay, 17. As soon as you pour a bottle, you see Avery about to grab it, and then you snatch it away before he could get his hands on it, and he pouts. All right.
Go to your room.
He stomps upstairs.
Marion sits down with everybody.
Yep. So, what do you guys?
Well, considering the time, we should probably take a long rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also,
Well,
Yeah, Mariana, what is it?
who's this new tabaxi?
oh, this is my
Yeah,
missing
she's
sister.
staring at you basically.
Oh, I forgot to introduce you. This is my twin sister, Sake.
Hi.
What? Twin?
She's the one I've been looking for, and
I don't know how I got here. I'm still
Yeah, the
scared.
teleportation scroll. As I'm looking at Mariana to hopefully will her to, believe also that the teleportation and hope and crossing my fingers that she doesn't say anything about.
Roll insight. Roll insight. Mariana. To
Oh,
see
Mariana. Okay, good.
to see if she can guess that. What you call?
Yeah, it's like I used the teleportation scroll, and apparently it has some weird things in it.
Roll insight to see if you can gain what Miso is telling to you telepathically. And then we're gonna end it here. Yeah.
Oh, we don't want to keep going for another 2 hours? Come on.
Okay, if you want to get going, because
No,
I could end it in a
God.
cliffhanger. Because I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I'm just thinking of you guys. Yeah, we can go for another
Please, it's been a long work day, so.
hour. Okay.
It would have to be. It would have to be before any kind of battle. Please, let's not get into any battles.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Sure. So you get to meet Mr. Van Duran the next day. Okay. So Mariana, what did you roll? We can roll another hour.
You know, my wisdom score is 19.
Mm-hmm.
But I
So
rolled, but that's an 11.
11. We're not sure what you call what. You're not entirely sure what Miso is trying to get at about a teleportation spell. But yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of chime in and say, yeah, it was a really dramatic thing. After she used the spell, the scroll went up in flames.
Okay. Roll deception check now. Sorka for saying that.
Okay.
Less is more. Less is more. Oh no, wait, it's Sorka, right? Oh, that's right.
Okay, I got a 19.
Oh wow. Thank you.
Here goes. Good to know. Thank you. I'm still confused, but thank you. Well, at least I'm back here in one piece, so that's good. I'm only worried about Professor Yuzel. You should contact them. They have until tonight.
Right.
If we contact him tonight, what would he more likely do? Like,
They'll kill him if he finds out I'm not there.
well, then you will be hiding up in a different room. Then, if they don't know that you're here, he can be ignorant of the whole situation. If you show up, then he's not ignorant, and they'll be able to use whatever mind-altering mumbo, whatever, to make him tell what's going on and what happened. I'd rather he didn't.
What about the book? How are you gonna make the trade? I don't know.
I will need to, the only thing I can think of right now is that he escorts us to Wildmount.
Oh,
and then we'll put it in the hands directly.
If you're not without Mr. Van Drent's permission, that's gonna be impossible.
How do we
you
get his
talk to him.
permission?
And you talk to him, and if he finds out that I'm here, I'm dead.
Clearly, you're going to be stayed in quarantine in a room. Do not leave anywhere. Do not talk to the kid named Avery. Just stay in the room.
And then suddenly you see someone says, "Hi, I'm Avery." You see, oh, hi.
What made your room?
But I want the wine.
No, sir.
Aw, he stops again back.
You're too young.
Are human children?
I'm not.
always
You just hear a yell from the second floor. I'm not. And then that's it.
Okay, so
Too late.
Carl, darling. It's okay. You come with me. We're going up to the library.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take Sasuke up to the library and
Okay. Yeah.
like try to cover up the window.
Okay.
Like I don't know if it has like blinds or something.
Easily done. He's done it. What you call? Anything else?
I need to talk to my mom, dad, and Terry. Like, hey, I'd have to call them into rooms. Like, hey, there's some bad people after Sake, so do your best to keep the kids, not knowing that he's here and not saying anything. Hide Avery, give him some, give him something. You know what? Give him some wine. That may knock him unconscious and buy us some time. Just don't tell the guards that we gave the child wine.
Your mother says, how about no? We'll just hide them. No wine for the kid, please.
I offer to play with Avery and tell him I'm going to teach him how to play on my lyre.
Okay, so roll performance check.
Oh, jeez.
Are you basically proficient in music in lyre?
As a Outlander, I'm supposed to be proficient in a musical instrument.
Okay, so yeah, you add your proficiency bonus. Basically, you see this boy wearing this blue robes, gold trim, black hair, short black hair, dark skin. What you call human, just like Mariana, which you assume to be his big sister.
Okay.
And wears glasses.
I know. My performance was 23.
Yeah, he looks amazed, basically. He does a clap
Yes.
hand. And you see a little cat, what appears to be another tabaxi, that you assume to be as another sibling of Miso. Does a performance with you. Not too well, but decent.
Oh, she's getting better now.
Yeah, he rolled a 10.
Yes, so I'm offering to teach Avery how to play it. And my lyre is kind of cool. It's made out of coral and sea kelp.
Ooh.
Very
Sea
cool.
dragon.
Oh, that's right.
Oops,
That's
no. So yeah. What you call Miso? What you call Sake is waiting for the descending stone. Basically.
I can't give it to her because she's not supposed to be here, so there's no point in me giving her the sending stone because she's not supposed to be here.
So basically,
I can give her one of the ones that I have if she would like to stay in contact with you.
Oh,
I bought sending stones.
No, I need to talk to Professor Yuzel and know that he's okay.
I will talk
We
to him.
can't allow that.
Yeah, I will talk to him, and when I find out that he's okay, I will let you know. If you talk to him, he will know that you are here, and his bodyguard, who looks scary as all crap, and I'm probably sure I won't be able to survive a fight with, is gonna probably immediately kill him and then come after us. So I want to avoid that, especially in this town. The elder specifically told us not to engage in fights in town. So I want to avoid her.
Okay.
But I will definitely let you know once I've talked to him. Is there anything you want me to tell him or ask him?
Well, if you can get him out and save his life, because if they find out that I'm not there, they're gonna kill him.
How can we get him out? Right now, all I saw was him. And
I don't know. Use the
family.
same thing that you use on me. I don't know anything that will not get him killed because I'm gone, and I ended up here.
I wish I had more magic.
What you? Yeah.
Not wish, but it would be great if I had more magic that I could just.
Did you say wish? Did you wish?
No, I did not. That's in my head.
Okay.
It is not a verbal thing that was put into chat. And I'm not carrying the ring. I gave that back to Ben. I do not have the ring on me.
Okay.
Alright, it's back in my bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So, to my knowledge, the wish thing does not. It only works if it's on you of the person who's casting. I know better
And
than
nobody's wearing it.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you guys do? So what do you guys do as? Okay, you can. She hides with the orphans, basically, with the kids.
Okay, it's better not come out.
I took Sake up to the library. Just the two of us.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I think Mariana's gonna stay up there with Sake because Sake's an idiot.
What you call Ventilte? You get a telepathic message. No, you feel like you feel that you feel the sending stone that you have is glowing.
Oh.
The one that Professor Yuzel gave you.
Oh, right. Gotcha. So I'm going to nudge Miso and be like, dude, you getting a call.
Okay. Well, we expected this to happen. Before we answer the thing, would you all be able to help me with this situation with this book. Like I don't want to really give it to him, but I'd rather him take me to wherever it needs to go, so we're in that location instead of it being I need to buy time, basically.
Right.
Can't destroy something that we give away, and if we give away,
Maybe we can persuade them to just take us to the cave, or take you to the cave, and we follow all nonchalant and sneaky like.
I also have a terrible idea.
What's that?
Well, you're going to be going up against Van Dren in the next match in 2 days. Do you know?
And I highly doubt it's going to go nearly as smooth as this last one just did.
That was my thing of like, what if the book is leverage against the battle? I mean, as the thing. I mean, it's going to
get him to throw the battle.
No, well, that might be one thing, and then we just deal with the fallout with the book afterwards.
Yeah, I will have much more time afterwards, but I can't go anywhere until this tournament is done.
So if we can convince him, if like, you know what, in exchange for not giving his all and casting blight, in the tournament, if he loses, we give him the book. If he wins, we'll destroy the book. He doesn't know that we can, but we can try to hope to bluff. I don't know if our bluff will work, but
I have a question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Is Blight an area of effect spell, or is it cast directly at somebody?
Cast directly at somebody.
Okay. Just curious.
That did like 52 damage in its first run at me.
Yeah, he cast it on level 10.
Yeah, he's a powerhouse. He's a powerhouse magic caster, and
he's a god.
Yeah, I know,
yeah,
but we don't know
that.
100%. But it's like we more likely think that he won't win.
So
I mean, the only thing we could do is try to get one of the other merchant lords to pit against him. Get one of the merchant lords.
It is currently 9 in the evening. What do you guys do? The sending stone is glowing bright.
Yes, Sake needs to go elsewhere, and we need to take this.
Yeah, Sake is...
She's up in the library with Marianne.
Yeah, Marianne
okay.
is taking her.
Then I'm going to give
And when
Miso
they're done
the stone.
sending stone thing, sorry, Vendelde, for interrupting.
Yep.
Oh, that's okay.
They're done with all of that. I want to have a conversation with Sake.
Okay.
Continue.
No problem.
Continue.
You want to have a conversation with who?
Okay, actually, before I go there, I'm gonna go to you, Mariana. What do you want to say to Sake? She looks around the library. She goes, "This is a decent library. Didn't know you guys have a lot of books." She starts reading.
Yes. I open a book too and say, I noticed you were in a cave during that little illusion thing. The professor...
Yeah?
Yes. I just wanted to say... I know what it's like trapped like that. With literally no way out.
Yeah, it's just that I was surrounded by terrifying people. One of them have horns. The other one was maniacal. He has these black robes. And from time to time she would take people with her and they would not come back. It's terrifying.
I know what living in fear is like.
Have you lost someone?
A few. And she starts to tell the story of her really bad marriage.
What information are you telling her?
Maybe just like a few examples of how bad it was.
No, I mean, what information are you telling? Are you telling her something about your past? Your backstory? So you're
Yeah.
mentioning Royd.
Yeah.
I've heard that name before.
Oh?
Yeah. He was talking to... I'm not sure, but he was talking to, what you call a man, or an elf, basically, about a young boy.
Oh no. Of
But-
course.
But that's all I have gathered. That was several weeks ago.
Ah. He was probably talking about my little brother.
Oh,
That little dark-skinned boy. Glasses. Savory.
hi, I'm Avery. He waves at you. Hi.
Anyway, darling, my point is, I can empathize with that fear and being trapped.
Well, I'm glad someone understands my fear.
If you ever need to talk about it, I
I
understand.
will. Thank you. She smiles.
Mhm.
And then, she spends time with the kids and with Avery. Anything else you want to say?
Nope.
Okay, what about the rest of you? What are you doing? So, Bendelte, do you give the sending stone to Miso?
Yes.
Okay, so the moment you touch the sending stone, Miso, you hear a message that says, it's Professor Yuzel, the voice of Professor Yuzel. We're on our way. This is Professor Yuzel. We're on our way. We hope that you have decided. You can reply to this message.
Oh, can't reply. Okay.
25 words.
I can or can't?
Can. So you can reply once, 25 words. It's a sending spell. And then...
Okay. What have we decided, y'all? I mean, he's on his way. Pretty much no matter what we say won't happen. It's like, I mean, I want to...
Mhm.
We need to get Vendren to send us to wherever this other place is. And not kill us. But you guys know the bodyguard of the professor. Or not so much a bodyguard as a handler or insurance policy, as it seems. I am confused. I don't know what to do. I don't want him to have the book because nothing good will come of it. But maybe more
It
lives
has
will
to
be
be destroyed.
spared. But we can't destroy it because we don't have any stuff. We have to figure out how to buy time, but we can't. I mean, the only thing I could try to convince him to take us exactly to the place it needs to. He doesn't know that Sake is here, so he needs to take us to Sake, and then I can give him the book. Otherwise, I could try to convince him that I'll destroy it otherwise. But that would put me in a position of his insurance policy behind him probably going to attempt to kill me. So... And I am squishy.
What do you guys do? What do you say? Do you respond or not?
Well, I asked, well, could you tell them that you stored it someplace else, and you have to go get it?
Actually, that would make sense because I came from Wildmount, and we could say it's in Wildmount. He never saw the book. And I didn't even tell Sake about it. So, thing is, we all need to be in agreement on this. And hide those who can't lie.
Definitely.
You hear what you call clacking of horse hooves in front of the door.
Alright, so much. We're not having to respond, so... Alright,
The door...
so it is in 1 month.
When you look at the window, you see two figures. One is Professor Giselle, and the other is the creepy masked lady.
Oh, I bet she is thrilled to be back here.
You also see that. Yeah.
He's gonna be upset.
Yeah, she doesn't look happy.
She never looks happy, so...
I mean, technically,
does she look exceptionally not happy, or...
No, more aggravated than you see. So, you see two figures approaching you. You see, you hear a knock on the door.
Okay.
I will go answer the door while you figure out what exactly it is you're gonna say, but I am in agreement that yes, she needs to be told it's elsewhere.
It's in Walnut, and also I need the assistance of everybody around to help with this deception.
Actually, there's an easy way.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a bag of holding. The bag of holding means that it's not here.
That's
true. So,
which technically is not a lie. But
right.
I need a location. If I say we're in Wildmount, he would probably have to take us to Wildmount to find it. If I say it's in a bag of holding, I would be killed and the bag of holding stolen.
Well, no, just if it's in Wildmount and it's in your bag of holding, and he takes you to Wildmount, then guess what? You have not lied.
This is true. But we can find it in Wildmount. Yes, we can find it in Wildmount. Yep.
Opens the door.
So stick it in your bag of holding real quick.
Oh, it's in there. It's not coming out. It's been there for a while.
The knocking continues.
All right, Professor can come in.
I will go answer the door, but yeah, same as last time. Professor gets to come in, she does not.
Okay, what you call Sorka, the moment Vendate opens the door, you see two figures. One of them looks like what you call someone who looks like this.
Nice.
Basically, someone who looks like this. So you see a dwarf, white hair, red robes. We see that, and it has a what you call this pipe.
He's cute.
Yeah, but the other figure next to him is not cute. As you see, someone who looks like this female figure. You see that figure. You see.
So I open the door and I look and I'm like, "Oh, you're back." How are you?
You see her gritting her teeth. She slowly looks at the dwarf and says, "Can I kill them, please?" You see the dwarf sweating and says, "No, we're not here to fight. We're here to talk, remember. Just her." He points at Vendelte. He points at you. Talk.
Me? Why would you want to kill me?
You see her trying to control herself, grabbing the hilt of her blade in her waist. Now, we're here to talk. You hear the dwarf mentions. She slowly looks back at you, Vendelte, and says, "I will make sure that you regret ever being born."
Oh, I'm not sure there's anything you could do that would quite achieve that.
She just
Anyways,
glares
back
at
to
you.
business. We're not here to talk to you. Mr. Dwarf, you may come in. You may wait outside like the dog.
She looks at the dwarf. It's okay. I'll be fine. Good. I hope that your friend has already decided what to do. And you close the door, basically. And you have a talk. So,
Okay.
Alright, so we're going in to sit down with everybody else.
okay, you go to a living room. So, Miss Miso, I assume your sister was hoping to find a book.
Well, all right.
So, if I may.
Yes.
Alright, so just out of context here, I'm going to agree that she could give them the book, even though it's not here, but only if their guy doesn't win the tournament.
He looks at you confused and says, "What guy?"
What's his name? I forgot.
Mr.
Whatever. Well, the opponent that my friend Vendelte has to fight 2 days from now. Like, he seems pretty high up. You're a professor. You might know how to get a hold of him. I don't know. Work whatever magic that you need to try to get him to throw it. And but make it entertaining. Obviously, it can't be like, oh, I'll just lie down at the first axe hit. That can't be blatant. It needs to be, it has to be a show. It can't be blatant. And they can give you the book.
Okay, he looks confused a sec, scratching his head. He says, "Wait, tournament? I don't know anything about a tournament."
I bet your friend outside does.
Yeah.
I don't know. He doesn't tell me about any tournament. Not that I know of.
Well, there's a fighting tournament. It's a big deal. It's in this whole town. Everybody's doing it. You'll see posters around for it.
What does this have to do with the book?
Well,
it has everything to do with the book, I assure you. But you may tell whomever it is you're working for, although the book isn't here, only Miso knows where it is. They can have the book if I win the tournament.
You can have the book when you win the tournament.
Correct.
Then Miso here will be kind enough to lead you to it.
Well, I'm not sure about any tournament, but I'll let Mr. Vendren know. Can we have the book now?
Vendren, wasn't that the name of the announcer had announced? Yeah, that sounds like the name. That's the guy that's in the tournament. So,
I didn't even know Mr. Vendren was doing a tournament.
Unless there's another Vendren out there. Does he have a twin or something like that? Because
not that I know of.
Okay. He was a pretty powerful dude. I went up against him very briefly. So I believe he has power. So then if he's the same Vendren that you have, then that is our price for me leading you to the book. That he takes a dive at the tournament, and Vendelte wins.
Okay, good to know. Now, can we have the book?
It is not here.
Where is it then?
If I told you where it is, you'd go over and get it. I mean, we will let Vendren know, and then we'll lead him to it.
When can we?
Once he wins, then we'll go over there. We'll go and get the book.
You could probably tell him what continent it's on, so he knows we can't just hand it over.
Yeah, because it's from my home continent. Like, it's from near my hometown.
It's
in Wildmount.
Okay, good to know.
Why would I actually have it with me?
I'll talk to Sake and see what she thinks about it. You see the dwarf grab the what you believe to be a stone. And then puts it on the table, and the same smoke comes out. And it's Miso, who appears to be playing with Avery. The dwarf looks confused, seeing this, and says, Professor Sake, it's me, Professor Yuzel. I just had a talk with your sister. I'm not sure about the tournament. You see, Professor, you see Sake, your sister, flinch at panic and says, Professor Yuzel, where are you contacting me with that someone again? Yes. Who is that little boy there? He points at Avery.
Take is in the library with me.
Mm-hmm. You see basically Just
wasn't Avery with me playing the
Yeah.
coral liar?
yeah, you're at the same room, basically.
I thought there was someone else. I
There's
thought it was
Yeah, I wasn't in that room with them.
oh yeah, where are
Yeah,
you?
there we go.
Where did you take Avery then?
Avery and I are in the backyard.
Okay.
Yeah, with Kiki. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Then she is basically what you call reading another book. So that wouldn't be suspicious from the library. So she goes,
talking out loud.
no, while you're looking at what you call what you call Sake right now, Mariana, you see the same figure come out, except it's the figure of the dwarf.
Okay,
Sitting
and
on a chair.
I can see sake. Sake?
Sake. Like the drink, sake.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see Sake talking to it.
Okay, I'm like, Jolly, be careful.
Okay.
There.
He's gonna. Hi, Professor. I'm fine. What is it that you need? Well, let's just say your sister here says that about a tournament. I'm not sure if Mr. Van Rad mentioned any tournament. Oh, the coolest. Oops. Nothing. Excuse me. Do you know about the tournament? I'm not sure. Mr. Van Rad did not mention to me. You see, Mariana, you see Sake cover her mouth and just looks at you with stay panic with the eyes wide open.
No, panic. The thing you can do is panic. Do not panic. Go with it. Tell him that Vandrin told you all about it. So excited.
Okay.
Described it to you.
Just go with my, she looks at, she is speechless. She rolled a 2.
Oh no.
Miso pops in on the thing like, Sake, it's good to see you again. Thank you, like, I only saw you last night, but, it's great to see you again one more time.
Uh-huh. Yes.
I don't, as I just told your professor here, I don't have the book with me. It's back home in Wildmount still. Like, I'm only able to get to the book in Wildmount. So we're trying to get him to. So he says his guy Vandran, I guess your employer. He's in a fight here. We're trying to get him to lose, so then we can give him the book, or I can lead him to the book actually, which will still take time. But we can only get to it in Wildmount. I know I didn't tell you that. Over the, the sending stone yesterday when we were tunneling, but there's not that much time, between these things, right? But I'm trying to do everything I can to get you out of that place and and get you back over here with the family, but so that you don't have to stay in that cave forever.
Roll deception check.
And is that with the disadvantage, or is that with everybody else trying to help deceive me?
I don't know if I can get away with this, but
Okay.
can I say that I'm helping Miso? Because I've been coaching,
Okay,
Okay.
sure. You roll with advantage. I'll allow that. Sure.
Okay, no disadvantage. Okay, so let's see, 16.
So just rolls flat.
8. So total 18.
He goes, well then, I'll let Mr. Van Dren know. Thank you, Sake. Uh-huh. Sure, Professor yourself. Anything. And the figure of Sake vanishes at the same time for you, Mariana. Professor Giselle's figure also fades and turns to smoke.
When that happens, Marion grabs Sake's hand.
She is shaking. The moment you touch her hand, she is shaking. She goes, oh no, oh no, oh no, no.
You'll be alright.
Professor Giselle stands up and says, I'll let Mr. Vendren know. Hopefully we could make an agreement.
He's a merchant. He should be open to deals, and this is a big deal, and the tournament's a big deal. So, I mean, it sounds like they're both of equal weight, possibly.
Okay.
At least on our end.
They leave.
Oh, thank God.
So, unless you guys are doing anything, we're gonna move to the next day.
I gave Sake so much support.
She is sweating and shaking profusely.
We need to give Sake some wine
Uh-huh.
to sleep better and to keep her asleep and unconscious so she does not have to think.
Mm-hmm.
Hug her like really tight, and then we're gonna stay in the library for
Yep.
like 10 more minutes.
Easily done. You try to calm her down the best you can. She
Yeah.
seems terrified.
And take her to wherever I've stored my ember fused wine and give some to her.
Yeah, she drinks.
Probably.
She stress drinks a lot. So, unless you guys are doing anything, we're gonna move to the next day. You guys take a long rest. There is no tournament. You guys have the full entire day to do what you want, and then we get to the party where we're gonna end the episode there. So, the next day arrives. What do you guys do?
Marion doesn't go to the wood this time. She stays around to help give Sake some emotional support.
Okay. Just to point out, Mariana, your ex-husband is waiting for you at that palace.
God.
That's the party that he mentioned in his letter. So it's up to you if you want to show up or not.
Oh, I'm going. I'm going.
You're not going? Okay. Good to know.
I am going.
Yay, don't break up the party!
No, you're going? Is that a no? Oh, you're going. Okay, so Devin will also stick by you. Hagod would stick with Avery to keep him safe.
Is Devin staying here at the mansion as well? Because he's
popping
up a lot.
He's popping up, but you don't see him stay in one of the rooms.
I can't tell if he's a good or a bad guy. I can't tell.
Me too.
Who knows? Maybe he's a spy. So the next day does arrive. So Mariana, you going to the party? Who's going to the party? All
I
five.
go to the party. Yes.
So all five of you are going?
Yep.
Okay, unless someone says otherwise. Okay, that means you have the free day, the rest of the day off. What do you guys want to do before we move forward?
I need to spend the time with Sake.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I don't have to prepare. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just trying to console her, and that we're doing everything we can. And granted, she's hungover now with as much wine as she was drinking. But we're doing. I'm doing my best to consult her. And
easily done.
To keep her, because she's not going to be able to leave this room. I'm going to keep her in this room. Let her read the books.
Your family would will keep her in this room the best they can. Anything else?
She needs the most protection than even me right now. So my brother and parents just keep her staying there and consoled, because it's been 12 years. I want to hug my sister.
Yep, you hug your sister, and she hugs you basically as deeply and as heavy as she can.
Also,
if that's absolutely needed, I'm going to sit in the library and read.
Okay.
Unless Miso tells me otherwise, then I'm gonna stay with Sake too.
Okay,
that means Avery's gonna be there. Damn it.
Yeah, Avery's gonna be there. You want to?
It's like every time we call his name, he appears.
Nope. I'm gonna keep Avery amused.
Easily done. You play your your instrument, and he's on basically in a maze.
I'm playing the lyre. We're playing hide and seek in the backyard.
Yep, easily done.
Typical things to do to entertain small children.
Yeah, you distract him the best you can. Vendelte, what do you do?
I missed what was said. My internet cut out.
Oh.
What do you do for the rest of the day? As the next day arrives before the party is in the same day, what do you do?
I'm gonna train first, and then closer to party time, I'll get all gussied up and pretty and stuff.
Marion's gonna do that.
Okay, Darella, what do you do?
I'm going to
My pretty green
do
dress.
laundry to make sure my robes are clean for the party.
Okay. You also some of you have what you call fancy clothes, especially for the nobles, or you could buy any. If you guys buy a fancy dress, that's up to you. It's basically like 3 gold, the most fanciest dress that you can find at a dress shop, basically. So for 3 gold, it's up to you if you want to spend that money. That's not enough, a lot of money, basically. But yeah, we
I doubt if they have anything in my size.
I mean, they will. They will have anything in their size because there are dragonborns, basically. In the city,
Okay.
you would see it's gonna be a tight fit, basically, but they do have a size. So you could barely just move, basically. But yeah, they do have a
Don't
size.
breathe.
Yeah, I will get a whatever the 3 gold dress.
Yeah.
Whatever that would accentuate my tabaxiness.
Easily done.
Entail.
For
And-
Mariana and Vendelte, you have noble clothes. And Cinderella, if you want to buy, you have 3 gold, or it's up to you.
So the dress that I had previously, not the blue velvet one that
Yeah.
I bought, but like one I came with.
Yeah.
That one is like a really pretty, like white. Well, probably not white.
Got it.
And I'm wearing the green one that I sent you a photo of before.
Got it. Alright, so you. After
And
we.
this one-
Inspired to buy a new dress, and she's been doing it for years.
Okay. So you guys spend that time with Sorka distracting Avery, the rest of you buying dresses, preparing for the big day. And then the cart arrives. Another cart arrives. Yeah, Mariana?
Marion's dress is somewhat low cut, just enough that you guys can see that she has a scar on her chest, that's like kind of diagonally. And it's not like ragged or anything, but it's like she got cut at one point, real deep, and it left,
A scar, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys see that. With your if you have a passive perception of more than 10, you would see that.
Yeah.
So the cart arrives and you see a gnome driver, and waiting for you on the other side is the elder as well. You guys all go in. It's a big cart. Yeah. Devin comes along as well. With his ragged clothes, doesn't change.
Oh god.
Can I give him 3 gold to a fancy set of clothes?
Okay, so you give him 3 gold. By the time the cart arrives, he's wearing the same clothes. With the 3.
Figures.
Yeah, he's gonna take the 3 gold though.
Uh-huh. What if I just bought him fancy clothes instead of giving him gold?
I mean, you already gave him 3 gold. You can buy him that 7 gold. It's up to you.
I'll buy him some nice clothes. Otherwise, they'll probably kick him out.
Roll persuasion to see if he wears it.
Oh no.
Or intimidation.
Or that. It's up to you.
Hey, if you do intimidation, I will assist.
Okay, roll it with advantage. As you see what you call Sorka stands behind Vendelte in an angry manner, an angry look. Roll with advantage. Okay.
I got a 17 and a nat 20 plus 3.
Oh god. He's
dressing up.
He looks. he looks at you. He looks at the what you call like this Cinderella, Prince Charming like attire. He looks at you. Looks at the coat again. Looks at you. Looks at the coat. Looks at everybody. He sighs. You guys wait for like a few moments, like 10 minutes more or less. He comes out looking. Now that you look at him this way, he looks more good looking. If he really fixes himself, he does look decent. He doesn't say anything. He is speechless. Goes in the cart, and then before you guys could say any word, he goes, not a word. He just sits there quietly. The elder just looks at him, head to toe, nods, and the cart closes. You guys all go to the palace. It is currently 6 in the evening. You guys, this is the first time you're entering the palace gates, as you guys leave the district of the city and head over to the head over to the northeast side of the city. The city gates, you begin to reach these gigantic city gates made of gold, or at least gold painted. A bunch of guards open it. The cart continues into this palace. I'm gonna
At this
show.
point,
Yeah.
Marion being nervous because of that letter.
Okay.
A little bit, just enough for people to be able to notice.
Yeah, I would say if they have a passive perception of 10, you would notice that Marian is not too, looking forward for this meeting. You see something that looks like this, except it's not. This is daytime, and you're currently during the night. So you see something that looks like that. The cart parks, basically in a giant garden with angel fountains that adores it. Different flora. You see this white marble, like stone palace, massive, basically a massive palace. Towering about more or less hundreds and hundreds of feet tall. This beautiful blue roofs, tiled roofs that adores it on top. And there's this grand arc that decorates it, resembling the main entrance of this palace. You hear music. You hear, there are carts, yeah? Someone saying something? There are carts that park, which appears to be different guests coming out. And you see something that looks like this. As you begin, basically, a grand ballroom. Basically, if you've seen the rooftops, the walls are painted white with a trim of gold. If you see the roofs of this palace, it's like a mosaic. A beautiful, colorful mosaic of basically the history of the world. There are chandeliers, golden chandeliers that has this topaz-like crystal and emanating this yellow glow. The floor itself is this smooth marble, golden brown stone that adorns it. Most of the people here are noble and dressed nicely. You do see familiar faces. Miso, you see Tomo, one of the fighters, dressed in the best he can, but he's very comfy, very basically fit. So basically, you see Sorka, probably the only creature that is as big as you, probably even bigger, a giant tiger, white tiger, basically, except dressed in this black tuxedo, who is happily talking to the guests. A white tiger with red orange beard. You see someone who looks like this. You see something. You see also the elder. The turtle, basically talking to the people as well, as he splits with you guys. You also see Dr. Elena, the one that you Sorka met at the clinic, and you Darella as well. So you see that. Who else?
Did he
You.
put a shirt on to come to this party?
Yep, he has a black tuxedo basically.
Okay.
And all of the competitors that you met from the that you fought are also all in here. Some of them are just wearing their actual clothes, basically.
Nice.
Do we see the professor in here at all? Or that masked lady?
Roll perception. You also see Miso, the what you call the elven man that your sister had a relationship with. Talk.
23.
23. You do not see Professor Yuzel
Okay.
or the masked lady, but you do see this guy that you know, as well as Mr. Van Dren. This time he looks fancy, as he looks like this. I was waiting to show this art, and now it's finally here. You see someone who looks like this. That's Mr. Van Dren now. This dark black robes with fur coat robes, wearing a white tuxedo, wearing a necklace, slack pants, dark leather boots, wearing what drinking appears to be a wine on his hand. So I'm gonna change the environment real quick and make it fancy for you guys. Give me a sec, because in a few moments, after a few talking, we're gonna end it. Yeah. Gonna make it fancy. So, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna go find me a glass of wine.
Okay.
Me too, actually.
Sorka is looking around uncomfortably. She has never been any place this fancy before,
Yep.
and she keeps looking up at the chandeliers and wondering if she's going to hit her head on them.
Yep. No. The castle is about, in terms of height, in terms of this giant ballroom, it's about at least 200 feet high.
Okay.
There is a dome on this ballroom. Actually, you guys don't even go to a ballroom. Where is it? You guys go in a tower. And it's a giant... It's the fanciest room that you have seen in a palace. Even for you, Mariana. I'm gonna show you.
Seeing her hesitation at, and being uneasy at being around such fanciness, I'm just gonna loop my arm through hers and take her with me to find a drink.
So this is what it looks like. It's a giant circular room. What is surrounding you guys is just glass, where you guys could oversee the city down below you. The tower, I would say you're about at least 300 to 500 feet high off ground. As you're escorted in this, what you call crystal, this platform, this circular stone structure that has crystals that Darella and Vendelte know of, and Mariana as well. Miso go an Arcana check, and what you call Sorka do a nature check, or no, a history check.
Okay.
Who else doing what checks? I heard Arcana and History.
No,
Is that all?
Arcana for Miso and History for Sorka. The three of you knows what the crystal is. It is brimstone.
Oh.
It is
27, and that's with the disadvantage, yeah.
Okay. Oh no, you don't have disadvantage.
It's the next day. We took a long rest.
Yeah, you're perfectly fine now.
Oh, then it would be 28. Oh, either way, 27, 28.
Okay, and yeah. So, and what about you, Sorka?
I have, you said nature? Or history?
Nature or history, it's up to you. Nature or history.
Okay, well, it's going to be the same either way. I got 19.
19. So technically, the crystal is a light blue crystal known as broomstones. They're the ones used for keeping your Draconia, the city where you came from, above ground, like a floating island. These crystals,
Okay.
these crystals are attached in the bottom part of the island, and they make it hover.
Can you put the name of those in the chat?
Brimstone. I forgot.
Brimstone, like fire and brimstone?
Like 9 hells, brimstone?
No. Broomstone, one moment. Broomstone, I'm trying to search it. No. Down. Up, then. It's the history of Draconia, but I don't... Wait. I forgot what it's spelled! Draconia, I'm gonna look it up. 1 sec.
I feel like me
Draconia.
is kind of out a little. So
I mean, you're not. I mean, you're used to the what you call used to the atmosphere because you're a noble.
I'm just imagining that Miso, and you can correct me, Miso, but with that
Broomstone.
check, I'm imagining that Miso is just standing still, just staring at everything.
It's, you know, I'm not used, my town was like small, it's a village that I came up with, but I am, you know, with the bard stuff that, you know, that I had grown up with initially, you know, I traveled to various other cities, so I'm not like awestruck as our new friend over here, but I am impressed, I do appreciate the extravagance and impressiveness, and then I just make my way to Otomo because, it more familiar, and you know, I stick out too much. There's not, you know, there's only few cat-like folk around, and I need to just mingle with them more.
The only
So then I
tabaxi
feel
that you see,
comfortable.
Miso, is that Tomo.
Tomo.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go near him. He's probably lonely too. I mean, lonely sounds bad.
Okay, so you go in.
Probably bored too.
I already put it in chat. The broomstones. It's BRUM stones basically. If you go to Tomo says, "Hey, welcome. Good to see you. I've heard what happened that you lost. I'm sorry to hear that. I got me out the first round, so considering you got higher than me, then props to you."
Oh, thank you very much. I mean, I do feel a little guilty though. It was my brother you lost to, but you know, but you fought well, and he got taken out really, really hard the next round as well. So
it was fun either way.
Yeah.
I have to say that your brother is a talented fighter. Not gonna lie, did not expect to be defeated by him. He grabs a chicken drumstick and eats it, basically.
Yeah, my brother, he has his moments, but then he has his not bright moments.
Good to know. Also, he guesses that you see two figures coming out. This gnome-sized cats who looks like in their 60s. These are my parents. They're here to celebrate, you know, me being part of the tournament. You see, what appears to be, two old tabaxi, but gnome-sized, very small, hunch, who was about, probably, a little bigger and a little taller than Avery. So more or less, not more than 4 feet.
Oh.
I'm just sitting here looking at the difference in height, like, huh.
What? Mariana, you hear a familiar voice and says, "So, you come." As you face around, Sorka, you see this intimidating jerk, smirk-looking like figure. Unlike Devin, this one has this what you call, I would say, how would I pronounce this? This untrusted feeling that you get. Where is it? So you see someone who looks like this.
Can the elves see him too?
Yeah, everyone see him. Everyone who's with you see him.
Ah.
So you see this figure. So you finally come.
Yes, I did.
It's been a while since I saw you with a dress.
Indeed.
I remember the first time I saw you wearing a dress.
I'm sure you do.
I hope that whatever has happened between us has left the past, and I hope that you could rethink your choice to be my lovely wife again. And before you can say anything, Mariana, you feel Devin walk beside you, grab his hands and sling it on your shoulder. One of his hands says, "Oh, did someone say wife? Oh, I'm sorry. But she's completely taken."
That was not Marion freaking out. That was Val.
Okay. And then you see a raised eyebrow from this guy, from Sir Boydred. The red hair one. Slowly looks at you. Slowly looks at Devin, and then slowly looks at you. And says, "I didn't know you got remarried." Are you gonna say anything?
Not quite. She puts her hand...
Before you can say anything, she goes, Devin says, "Yeah, he got married about just a few weeks ago. It was a wonderful wedding. Too bad you couldn't join. For some reason, Mariana didn't want to invite you. It kind of ruined the moment, you know."
Devin. Hello, Devin.
Yeah?
Darling. But I can handle him on my own.
Oh, okay, just let me know if you need help. I'm gonna grab us something to drink. He lets go of you, turns around, and then goes to the cater, to the food to the side. What you call Sir Rude is still looking at him, suspiciously confused. Looks back at you and says, "Is he really your new husband?"
No. We're acquaintances. That doesn't mean I would ever.
He looks at you. What do you say? Oops. Hello?
Okay,
Hi.
who
Okay. Yeah? What do you say?
of the is around to hear this conversation?
Who is with Mariana? Is everyone with Mariana? Or, I'm guessing...
I'm standing
I'm
by
with Tomo.
Mariana.
Yeah, Miso is with
I'm
Tomo.
with Tomo, so-
Okay, Miso is with Tomo.
Yeah. I'm there, but I'm just kind of looking back and forth between the two of them and thinking inside my head, what's going on here?
Yep. You're not sure, basically. Yeah.
But I kind of sense that Mariana's a little unsure, a little startled, so I try to look a little bit more fierce.
Okay, roll insight check. To gain the atmosphere. Sorka, roll insight check. Add your insight modifier. If you're proficient with insight, roll with your proficiency bonus. Playing long.
I actually am proficient at insight, and that is a 21.
21. You get the sense that this guy is Mariana's ex-husband. And what you call you get the sense that this guy, whoever he is, wants her back.
Yeah. And on Marion's end of things, she... If you look her in the eye, you can just see the contempt and rage she has for this guy. Like, this person obviously did some shit.
So Sorka's just going to stand a little closer to you, trying to give you moral support.
Okay, you roll intimidation check, Sorka.
I can do that. That's something else I'm good at.
Add your proficiency if you're proficient with it.
Okay. That's going to be a 17.
17. Okay. The guy just do step backwards and says, "No need for violence. I'm just here to talk."
Whatever did you get the idea that any of us are threatening you?
He glares
And
at
she
you,
is-
Mariana, and says,
Best voice possible.
"Okay." Before he says a word, you see Devin holding 2 glasses of wine, gives one to you. "I found this. They said it's called Ember something. I don't know." Gives it to you. Takes a sip. "It's good though. Are you done talking to my wife?"
Marion looks at Devin to say, "Thank you, darling." And then she looks at Boyd and takes 2 steps towards him. So
Okay.
that she is right up in his face.
Okay.
And she said, "Let me tell you something, darling.
Mm-hmm.
You can follow me all you like. You can intimidate me all you like. You can threaten my family all you like. So long as you don't hurt them or manipulate them in any way, you'll be alright. But if you do, I don't think we need to say anything else." And she lets him see, like, all of the wrath she feels towards him.
Okay. She goes at you, looks at you, staring down at you, and says, "Duly noted. Tell Avery I say hi." Turns around and leaves.
She watches him go.
Okay.
Until he, with the worst glare.
Okay. You guys also see Mr. Van Dren. What do you guys do?
Which one is Mr. Van Dren?
Mr. Van Dren
That
is
white hair, fancy guy.
the
Oh,
one
that
one.
wasn't very happy when I won.
Oh no, that's not Mr. Van Dren. That's the one that Mariana fought and Miso fought.
Oh, Van Dren is the guy she fought. Got it.
And that's the one that your opponent.
Yep, that's you're gonna be facing on. Basically, this is Mr. Van Dren, the one with the white hair.
And the fancy red coat.
Yep, but this time this is what he looks like in this party.
I see.
The one that wasn't happy when when you won
was the merchant lord.
Yeah, one of the merchant lords. His name is, I believe, I forgot. His name is someone.
Was he Morris?
No, Marius.
The one
No, Marius Van Dren is the full name of the guy. Merchant Lord.
Virion Morhes.
Oh, Virion. Yeah, that's God. Virion. So, yeah.
He's the one that was with my sister 12 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's up to you if you want to approach him as well.
No.
By the way,
yeah?
as soon as Boyd disappeared,
Yeah?
Marion completely, like, deflated.
Okay.
Like, just a huge breath out.
Mm-hmm.
She's really shocked.
Yeah, just a huge, you see her, you see Marian just gives out this huge sigh. Basically. Anything else you guys want to do?
Sorka asks Marion, "Are you okay?
I'll be alright, darling.
Let me know if you need any help."
I'll do. Can I roll a perception check or something to see if there's a balcony?
Oh yeah, there is a balcony. Easily done. This is, you're 200 feet from the ground. So this is a tower, basically.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna drag Devin with me and go out to the balcony.
Okay,
and
sure.
Let everyone they're gonna do.
Anything else?
Not for me. No.
Yeah, I'm just so sad of Tomo and his parents making polite chit chat and trying to find like their history without being too prying. But
Okay.
yeah.
Marianne, roll a D100 for me.
Oh no. Oh.
Just a little something something.
Uh
Uh,
Don't actually know how these work very well.
what do you roll?
10,
10?
I think.
Is it what's it? So you roll a D10, basically a 0 to 9, and you roll 2 dice basically. You roll the ones that has the increments of tens, and you roll increments of tens, and then you roll another dice that has the number 0 to 9. You roll them together, and whatever the number you add them. So roll.
You die from the same set. I didn't even mean to do that.
What do you roll?
13.
So just add the number of the 0 to 9 and then the increments of tens.
Well, well, there's a 10 on the D100
Okay.
and a 3 on the D10.
Someone left. We lost Sorka. Yep. Okay. So, yeah. So you take Devin, what do you do?
Nothing, I'm literally just drinking out on the balcony.
Okay. So, while you're drinking, Devin just sits with you drinking the same wine. He puts the glass on the balcony. He, without looking at you says, there's something I need to tell you.
Oh no. Oh no. Here it comes. Oh, it's about. Oh.
Yeah. What do you say? What do you say?
Yes?
The moment you say that, he pulls beside you
Oh no.
and kisses you on the lips. That's where we're gonna end you there. Another for a few, what do you do?
I'm still talking with Tomo and his parents.
Yeah, their parents are very charming, basically. That they're happy that their son this is the first time that they've seen a palace, and that they're happy that they get to be here with their son.
I'm drinking my wine, just listening to the idle conversation.
I'm also while talking with the Tomo. I have like a was it not passive perception, but I'm not looking directly at Van Dren, but I want to make sure I'm not interacting with him just yet, because I'm going to assume that the professor talked to him, so I'm not going to go and bring it up in this environment. It probably wouldn't go down well anyway. So I do not wish to approach him tonight. Hopefully, I'll just kind of
I'm kind of watching him.
Yeah, okay. Try to maybe look around outside of the therapy area.
You see him do socializing, talking to a bunch of nobles, to the merchant lords, trying to advertise himself. With that being said, during the night, you see the emperor basically tells everyone to stay quiet. Silence basically. As people starts to watch, you see a stage standing in a stage and says, in the no, you see the ambassador, the former ambassador, basically. You see, where is it? Sorka, you see someone who looks like this. You see not the emperor, the former ambassador, basically. Not the dragonborn, but another. This one is human. White beard, probably in his 60s. He looks like this. He goes, "In a week's time, I will be leaving my post as the ambassador of this wonderful, beloved city." He starts a speech in total silence. "And there will be a few people replacing me. One is, I'm pretty sure some of you or most of you have met, Mr. Vendren." As an applause happens, you see Mr. Vendren, the white hair guy, goes up the stage, does a short bow, and just stands beside him. And right now, he is facing another competitor that has proven herself to replace me. Possibly to replace me, and that is none other than the pill color Miss Vendelte. And people applause. Do you get in stage?
Do I what?
Do you get in stage as you're introduced?
Yeah, I'll step up there and give a polite bow.
Now, what you call some of the merchant lords have already decided who to vote. The first one, as what you call, you see the merchant lords begin to appear, including Varian. Some of them already, considering Mariana, you lost the battle, you are automatically disqualified as competitor for Mr. Vendran.
Oh, yeah, you said my name, so...
Oh no, Varian, the merchant lord, sorry. So you see Virion, Virion, right? Yeah, I think, yeah. Where is it? So you see this, group of people behind, what you call, and you see him give a nap speech. What you call, one of them, which is basically the lady, she says, "Before the elder have set adventurers to save my school. With that being said, I have decided to vote on Vendelte's side." She steps next to Vendelte. Next one is this guy. Says, "Tomorrow is gonna be a big day. Whoever wins will get my vote." He moves to this guy. "Mr. Vandran has proven himself very powerful and politically prepared for whatever is to come to be the new ambassador of the city. Unlike some roguish women," he points at Vendelte, "Mr. Vandran has what it takes to be the next ruler of the city. He has my vote." You see this druid woman, this pale skin, black eyes, wearing this green dress that is made of leaves, basically, and a floral crown. She says, "These wonderful people," she points at Vendelte, "and her party has saved my husband a few months back, and has proven to be very brave and facing dangerous trials of this city. I'm sure that her bravery means that she is not afraid to face anything that could potentially make good decisions for our beloved country. She has my vote." She stands next to you. You see this gnomish old man wearing white robes, to the point that you could barely see his face. It's just a beard and hair, and walking this curved staff. He says, "I am a good friend of the Elder. With that being said, I know that the Elder has chosen and represent our nation with this lovely woman. She has my vote." And then you see this guy, this fat guy wearing red robes, climbing, eating what appears to be a drumstick. While it says, do you really think that this woman has what it takes? He points at Vendelte. She looks like someone who works at the mercenary group and doesn't know anything about politics. Unlike Mr. Vendran here, he's more powerful, politically prepared. Who knows what he's doing? With that being said, I know that he has to be the deserved one for this position and not this filthy ass woman. And also, because I know some of you are poor, I already also gave 50,000 gold to the poor because I know you're worried about, poverty and such.
How is this guy?
Even with all the insults, I just
Yeah.
smile politely and keep my mouth shut.
Mm-hmm. You know that this guy is just full of himself, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Vote for Mr. Vendran! Vendran for the new ambassador." He turns around, walks. Lady Ezrin.
Oh.
Well, I'm still torn between who to vote. I have previously...
Where is Lady Ezrin standing?
Currently, they're standing at the center. Whoever has not voted is standing at the center and about to give a speech before they mention who they're voting, and then they stand. Basically, if they do not decide, they stand in the corner, away from the crowd or away from the center stage.
Okay.
I have not yet decided who I'm gonna vote. I have previous dealings with both parties and both look interesting, although one could be capable and the other could not. Who knows? Maybe sooner or later they might change my mind if they proven themselves worthy. And this old man says, "I have previous dealings with the Elder and he currently saved thanks to a former adventurers that he used to work for, that he has sent ways back. With that being said, I will vote on behalf of Lady Vendelte." With that being said, we go back to this guy as he announces, "Tomorrow is gonna be a big day, as we're gonna be facing two competitors that are running for ambassador. The one that is gonna be facing is gonna be Lady Vendelte and Mr. Vendran." I'm gonna show you guys something before we end the episode. Where is it? Because this is... And that's that. Yeah. With that being said,
Nice.
that is where we're gonna end tonight's episode.